And I'm back, but the game's sound died, so I'm gonna have to restart it. But I'm excited, and in good news, the reason why I'm excited, I am like 2 bosses or 3 bosses away, 4 technically, from beating the game. We are really, really close. It kind of sucks that the audio disappeared, but there we go. And actually, I tabbed out right when the game started, which might have broke it. We're just gonna restart again. Our boy from yesterday's stream is still playing Helldivers, which I think we lost defending that planet yesterday. When I checked last night, we had like 2 hours left and 50% liberation. So I think we lost it. Unless everybody went from the like robots to fighting. I think that's where the communications were crossed. We had a major order to defend or liberate these 3 planets, but then we had an emergency defense call to liberate the bug planet. And I think we lost that bug planet. Which is nuts. Okay. So, I don't know if the final boss, like the final extra secret boss, shows up in this edition. Seeing as their name is the DLC, Scholar of the First Sins. So, we will see if the secret final boss shows up, but I highly doubt it. I think that was the ending added that I mentioned they added. So, that's interesting. Oh shit, all my armor's broken. Did I do the last... Wait a minute. Did I fight... Oh wait, I'm trying to go to Majula. Did I fight the last couple bosses with my feet? Durability broken? So that's kind of crazy. Sorry for wasting your time, just... Too bad I can't open these in my... or use things in my inventory while in the shopkeeper menu. A lot of games lack that feature. It would be nice. Just add a little use button. When you're buying, have the slash, half of the screen selling, half of the screen buying, like a lot of video games. The recent one I can think of is Baldur's Gate, but if you can right click on the thing, right, show info, like that, add a feature to, you know, check it out. Use an item or something. But you could still add like a sub menu for that also shows little details like that. You don't have to get rid of that. There, here. Because we don't have many souls, I want to try something. There's a different glitch that I saw someone use to get up here. They stood right here. There's a marking online, so that's a good sign. They started to emote and then they backed out of it. Damn it. Okay. No, it's definitely shortcut. Takes work. Yeah. Before, they jumped right onto it. And it happened twice, so. Like, they needed to do it, and it seemed super easy. Alright, I gotta cross, I think. So level 1. So even with the armor, I gotta be careful. I believe I have the shortcut key. If not, then we're taking a journey right now. Okay, we're good. What we need is the King's Ring. And I think we get a bonfire. Yep. Yep. Okay. Gonna sit here for a sec so that my spawn resets to this position. That is a hell of a sword you got there, pal. Okay, we're gonna die a lot. This is the first boss that we're encountering, like 10 minutes in. Already going the wrong way, that's a bad sign. Cannot reside within the memory for long. Or one cannot reside. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh my god. The path is different. Yep, I knew I was gonna die. Also, did I just have like 30,000 souls? I just looked down. As I died, I had like 400. So maybe I just saw 400 and thought 40,000. Maybe I misread because it was counting down. But another giant's corpse. Kind of creepy. Oh, alright. Memory of Gay. Load up. Was it not standing there before? Maybe it was like back there. Well, either way, we're still gonna find out if we got that many souls. Now we just need to wait for the big guys to get killed by the traps. I think it counted the magic thing as well. I pressed it and then I died, like immediately. I don't know if I can skip that cutscene, but I'm going to try. Next cycle through. I think lightning might be the play here, but we'll try magic first. Maybe it was like this. It looked like he hit before me. I'm not sure. I ran out of stamina, so I couldn't sprint for a second there. I just have to keep an eye on my stamina. I might have an item for that, though. For my stamina. I might stack. Cool. Aged feather. Nice. We'll try. Well, they're bombarding the castle with fire, so maybe fire. We'll try that too. But... oh wow, I have 20 humanity. Could have made some of those bosses easier. Just saying. I'll use them on like the next boss. Not this one. I'm gonna probably forget, so sorry, future viewer. Okay. We'll do lightning. Because we have the opening. And boom. Okay. Cool. I saw him swinging. Didn't know if I'd make it that time. I was just kind of learning the... what? Oh, I'm alive. Using that opportunity to heal. God, giants are so fucking... sorry, scary. I cuss a lot, but like... heal. Heal to the ground. His heal. Got me. Good duel, big boy. Didn't think I'd get him. Alright. I expected that to take 3 hours like Vendrick. Alright, I'm gonna erase that off the whiteboard. The next boss is gonna be the hard one, I'm sure, because that one was way easier than I thought. I'm gonna pick up this item here. Twinkling Titanite. Cool. If only I had a jump. Yeah. Jumping? Question mark? Supposed to drop down, but... we're rich, so... oh. I pressed a button one too many times, I guess. Or in the wrong order? Felt like it happened in the wrong order, so I was confused. We fell, so we couldn't get back up here. I guess we go back to Majula, spend this, oh crap, 80k. Gonna buy a bunch of magic essence. Because that's what the person I'm watching used on the final boss. How many healing items did I use? 6. Alright. Yep. Happy to help. Also, when you play like this in the story, everyone gets like a shit ton of souls. Like all of the villagers get everything. You don't really take much to level up, so you pretty much get nothing. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Okay. Hey, where are you going? Or to save the world. Or burn it. I'm trying to uncover the truth. Let's be real. I just want to know what the hell is going to happen at the end of this one. I mean, we know, but character progression-wise. And also, it's been years, and updates, and it's a different edition, so we don't know exactly. Something. Well, I know one thing might be different, in that the final dude who shows up might not show up in this version. I wonder how that changes the story. Do I just walk right on through? I believe now. Okay, I want to go here to buy some electricity. Just in case. Actually. But I'm running low on. Which I need more of. Is the fire type. I don't know if it's particularly good. But it would be nice to have a bit. Just to try. For science reasons. And if I run out of one, I'll have some as a backup. That way I don't drop 40,000 souls in the boss room.
Well.
Do you have any pyromancy? You have a ton. I bought them though. Alright. Take that. Or why not?
Cheers.
I just saw something I want. Would be funny to use, so I'm gonna get it. Purchase. The hello one would have been pretty nice. Like every stream start off with a hello. But so far. Thank you for watching me so far. We are like 2 bosses, 3 to 4 bosses, depending on who shows up and what you count as a boss. You count a health bar as a boss? It should be a big hint as to which room we're going into next. What's gonna happen there. Also, we have the shortcut. His armor set is pretty cool. Okay. Bloodstains here. Never know. Extra little damage boost. Hello, madame. Milady. Tips, helmet, visor. Whoa, you took your helmet off. How the hell did you end up on this side of the door?
The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none.
The big dragon boss we didn't kill.
I was born of
Glad
dragons,
we didn't kill it.
contrived by men, by ones who would cause fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again.
So you're the reason,
Nashandra
not you, but the people who created you are the reason on death
knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire.
is around this time?
She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
Nothing else to say. No words. Finally an NPC that spoke less. In Elden Ring, I had to like go through a bunch of like everyone's dialogue and then some to find a secret dialogue. But that NPC was just like, hey, yo, go do this thing. It's time. This is who I am. This is what's going on. I like that. So it still has something to do with the first flame, and now we know dragons played a role. Pretty cool. The fact that this walk to the boss is really short and coated in blood stains, funny because it's just people falling off the map. Nothing dangerous there. Actually, worrisome. Okay. In we go. I think you can. See what's going on here. Two bosses at once. Ooh. An opening in the floor behind me. Well, I thought the room pressed on, but the canopy wrapped. Oh well. It's fine. The walk back is like 2 seconds. I did notice there were openings already, so. Oh. Damn, can't take that off. No, wait, how did I open it before? Oh, I took it off after it opened, right? Or as it was opening. I just... This. Yeah, and then change it back. I don't know if my health is gonna get low. Pretty sure I'm just gonna die in one shot if I get hit by sword and shield. Dark. Oh, she's gone. That's kind of cool. Her quest is done. She helped me with the Estus, so I thank her. But right now, time to invade an underground castle. Or part of the castle that's underground. This castle was huge. I just raided the lower parts through the boss room. A crack in the ground, but okay, it's a learning experience. So we have 35 ooze. It's actually kind of funny that we're level 1 slime and we're using ooze to beat the boss. Magic slime? Cannon? I had like 0 souls. Oh, it does wrap around. Okay, I thought that shit went all the way to the wall over there. I gotta be way more careful. Okay, nope. Bad spacing. Oh, bad timing. Last time she did that little hop away, she walked around. It did not play out that way this time. Well, I'm gonna drink some coffee. Like a pre-made kind of coffee. Though I'm more of a tea guy myself, I like Earl Grey tea. I like Earl, he's pretty cool. Yeah. Earl Grey tea. We survived with a chip of health. I mean, we don't need this ring, actually, is what that just proved, so. Ring of protection? No, this ring shows it's like the best. Because if we go down to that chip of life again, and we get like 1 hit before we heal, then we're doing damage. And if we heal and it keeps the buff, well, pretty juicy. I'm noticing a trend of the bosses getting us to like 1 HP. So upgrade your armor as well as your weapons if you're doing a soul level 1 playthrough. Very important. It's gonna save you some time in the long run. Because I've been saved quite a bit. Here, let's go through the stats. We're player level 1, everything's level 6. We have plus 10 raw, upgraded to raw, broadsword, plus 4 pyromancy, plus 5 helmet, chest. Pretty good gloves and boots, plus 4. Some normal gear, plus 1 Corinthian ring or whatever. There you go. Everything else is as pictured. And I want to lure him to the edge, and then I have as much space as I can behind him. I thought they just jumped off. I was like, is that possible? Alright, they're fast. Oh. I thought they were gonna jump away. Okay, so it's not preset that they jump away or part of their combo with spacing. If I'm far enough, maybe they jump to give me room to fight the first guy, which is kind of them. But I'm not gonna rely on it. Produce the symbol of the first king. Yeah. More games need presets of armor. Like loadout of what you have on. It takes so long, it gives you time to just put your old ring on. Just clear my throat. So, this is gonna be a 3-hour boss. Hopefully not. I could go buy more of these to eat a soul or two. They give me a lot of opening opportunities to fight, but when they're like too close together after a combo. So maybe I'll just let him swing on me, try to evade it by running away entirely, and then run back in, get like one hit, right, and then roll out. Roll out. Ow. I hit one. I don't want to take the fast one out. At the end. Yeah, kinda. There was an opening, I didn't take it. Good to know there's one there. Who knows if this is the end though? Because it'll take a whole stream or something to fight a boss eventually. I just was running too long. How are you gonna deal with the curse? I think I have curse resistant ring, or I think that was petrification. The level 1, the speedrunner dealt with it. Yeah, I might have to fighting the Chandra. Not sure. You gonna AI freeze her? No. I don't even know what that is. They fight her normally in both speedruns, so you know how it be. Okay. know what to put on. I'm just kind of checking out the rings if there's anything else. They keep getting me low, so might actually be the ring. Keep yourself tuned in and find out. Let's see how we deal with it. What does the curse do exactly? Are you talking about like the humanity dark fire thing she summons? Don't really know what else to call it. Looks like the death flame. Because there's a way to AI freeze her, but you need to do it right after the two boss. Well, we could try, but this is a different version than Scholar of the First Sins, so half the glitches aren't even working. I don't even know. Like, people are phasing through walls and stuff. I'm like, I wish I could do that. I almost made one jump earlier, so some of them are still in. Most of them, but... Also, Alketh's destined to death. The curse debuff makes your HP go low. Well then we have to perfect fight her just like we would have anyway, because we're level 1. Gonna, yeah, learn how to no-hit run the boss. Oh, he body blocks his friend when he... Alright. Could take cover behind his shield is mine. The debuff makes it so your HP goes down forever, like when you die. And there's no remove curse item, I'm guessing? Or is it just like normal curse blight? And there's an item to remove it. Because if there's an item, we'll try to go get it. But if there's not, then we'll have to... Humanity? Oh. Well, funny you should ask. Let me show you my stockpile of 21 humanity. I guess that's how we're gonna do it. I accidentally fucking found a way. Oops. I have way too much humanity. And there's a bunch I didn't buy, so. Good to know, thank you. If I die like that, I'll put this shit on. The item to make the curse go a joke is in the DLC. It's the blight bug, or whatever, the light bug, I forget. Bright bug? One of those. The bright bug, I think it might be. And Nishandra does AoE damage. Yeah, I do know she has an explosion. I watched the fight because I do remember I beat this game an eternity ago. But I don't think I remember the final dude showing up after Nishandra in the edition I played. It has the hollowed. He won't even hit you yet you lose HP. Oh, it's a helmet. Or are you talking about the bug? I know there's like a item that also helps, but I don't know if it's the same. Oof. Okay. Hollow skin it. Aim. Gives you like 99 curse resistance. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need to learn the spacing. I just need to keep walking away from them. Might be helped to not be locked on, but it's good to keep an eye on one of them. But yeah, the DLC makes the game a joke, so. Because all of the stat increasing items I can actually equip a deadly weapon. They're doing like 550 damage to the boss. It's crazy. Doing like 240. No. I wish, but also I kind of don't wish. There's like a part of me that's happy I'm doing it without all of the like stat increasing items, because I'm like, well, I'm actually level 1 when I do it, you know? I'm the stats you are at level 1 beating the game. It's not impossible, like you said, or someone mentioned, like you guys said is what I should say. Chat mentioned a couple streams ago, and I did see the thumbnail of that video, but I never watched it, of like someone beating it at level 0 or level 1 and with all stats at level 1. That's crazy. We have 30 of them, might as well. You can get Simpleton Spice and make it possible to use some spells. Simpleton Spice, Intelligence by 4. Gotta try that out. Especially with that ring, it gives me attunement. Yeah, the guy who didn't create character, exactly. God. The iframes don't exist. He hits the floor under me. That's staggering. Staggered me. Sorry, I cleared my throat without. I tried to mute, but it didn't press down. You also you gotta have the guy in the castle area. Yeah. I know that the true speed runs the first bonfire. Yeah. I don't know if I saved him. I think it's a person you have to save is what you mean. Enter the castle, go right, he will be there. In a room. What does he look like? We might have found him. I think we have to exhaust his dialogue or something. Sure, like everyone else. Oh. I might not have done that. Being super aggro against this boss is what I want to do, because it kills most bosses fast, but it's he was sitting on the floor at Medulla, or wait, he was sitting in on the floor at Medulla, or he was sitting at on the floor in the castle. That was like a 2-hit opening, but that was relying on this guy not attacking. Oh. Why are you still... I might have pressed it down lightly on the edge, but this is the fault of a rounded controller. I was trying to like rest my hand, but I'm still technically pressing the button when I do. Accidentally dodged your friend. That's good. Oh. If I can trigger an attack. Heal up. Might as well get one on you. Crap. Ow. Damn, that range is crazy. Probably triggering them one at a time is best. Damn. In the Iron Keep, he was sitting on the floor. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I talked to him a bunch. For some reason I thought you were talking about Drangleic. That guy takes like 2 seconds to get to. So wait, do I exhaust his dialogue and he goes to Majula? Oblongata? Let's get out.
Finally decided to come and visit.
Yep, your monocle.
Here.
Covetous serpent ring. Hell yeah.
Pirate. Late.
That's cool to get at the end of the game.
Hey, it's all. I don't want. Let me just. Have you heard? Built on. I mean it. Alright. I don't care. Blind you. I suppose
Anything cool? This do? Increases curse resistance. You know what the fuck I'm googling right now. Does the curse bite ring increase curse resistance against Nishandra? Increases curse resistance by 400%. You need that if you don't have any curse resistance. Yeah. Okay, awesome.
very well.
The boss souls are over here. Please be like 10 or 12. 20. Perfect.
You've quite a...
Branch is kind of nice, but I don't think we need it. These would be kind of cool too, but yeah, we have like 10k. We'll just buy this.
Cheers.
Is there anything else you want to say?
Why? There's good iron in these parts. An oak, buyers, least. So,
Good iron in these parts. See if he recycles. Legendary sword.
built up.
Okay, yeah. Now he's talking again. I do remember him saying that. Curse resistance. You should play with consumables. I know. I realized when I opened my inventory just now, like, or I think it was at the last boss, on like the last stream. I was like, shit, I can actually use all these things that I've been saving up all game. So, that is true. And thank you for reminding me. The bombs. Do they help? They got like a shot put throw and they take forever. They also, the damage kind of fell off halfway through the game. They only do like 55 damage, but are going to be useful. Okay. I just assumed that they weren't going to be useful ever again, but if they are, then here we go. Does he come back to Majula after you exhaust his dialogue, or is he just gone? Ooh. Yes. The white armored lady does a 3 swipe, and the spirit guy does a 2 swipe, I think. He has a stab at the end. It's just one of those Dark Souls 2 things where they don't use their full combo all the time, and then they have a missed timing so that they can get you with it. That third hit is always like crazy good tracking, and they can hold the attack. So that's the timing of most things I have to learn. I have to get him to use that combo and then learn the timing and hitbox for him. That's how I've beaten most bosses, but it takes like 3 hours. I'm looking for an invisible line, so I have to feel it out. Takes a lot of death, but worth it. Be able to beat the game at level 1. It actually isn't bad. I know we keep slamming on the game because it's Dark Souls 2, but I have been enjoying myself like any other Dark Souls game when it is good, you know, like beating the bosses, knowing we can progress, seeing the health go down or a phase change even though we die. Try leveling, it may make the level a little easier. I know, right? Well, we're like 2 bosses away from the end of the game, and we're still level 1. So we haven't needed it so far. I don't think I'll need it the rest of the way. You can get the white lady to attack you while she attacks with 3. Run the other and start his attack. Go back and attack after she's done. Yeah, I'm trying to trigger it, but like the detection for the melee attack is different. Sometimes I have to get really close to the guy with the shield that you're talking about, and then sometimes like as soon as I get in his hit range, he's already starting up. He's already winding up. Rinse and repeat. Yeah, so I've been trying that, but they like I said, I have to learn the timing on the moves to be able to evade everything perfectly. So, it's gonna cost a lot of death, but it is a good suggestion. I hate spear bosses. Yeah. Yeah. And his great sword, they hit too fast. His great sword kind of has that spear-esque quality in the way he's wielding it. He's not using it like a great sword, you know, like with 2 hands. He's stabbing with it, and like with a single hand, and not even like hitting the ground. Just using it like a one-handed sword. It's the size of like the biggest sword I could use. It just be like that. So I gotta learn the hitboxes. It really has a favorable like side that you have to roll, or if there's no way to roll towards them, then the buildup will be large and you have to run or roll away from them. That's typically how every boss is fought, right? If it's not like Bed of Chaos and it's platforming, or like the giant snakes in I think Sekiro, like a world boss kind of thing. That's just like more platforming than boss. A lot of giants out in Elden Ring come to mind. Okay. Oh, tried to heal. I don't think I would have had the timing though. Can't run. It is funny. I'm so used to having iframes. I tried to roll out of their attack, but gaming Minecraft. Minecraft is fun. I haven't played it in a long time. The last time I played it, my friends were like, "There's a new update coming out," so we stopped playing like Ark and stuff, which is what I was hosting a server for, and we went to Minecraft for a bit. But I do appreciate those games for teaching me how to program and stuff. I learned JavaScript, making like mods for Minecraft's fun with friends and mods. Yeah, I made mods for me and my friends on the server, and also just for like myself, just when I'm playing around, you know. But it's a different language than C#, which is what I programmed my game in, so I would have, and another pain in the ass, I would have to learn like Python or C++ to really utilize the Unreal Engine the way I want to. So, you know, like just going, because I know how to like go through the API of a like a manual, pretty much. It's like a user manual, and then they'll teach you how to make a game, pretty much, just with the API. That's what Unity did, and a lot of things. Like when you learn how to read the manual, you're gonna. That's one thing I appreciate video games for. Reading the manual was super fun. Speaking of which, we need to bring those back. Missed. See, try to get within range, and then they only do one if I get too far. I tried to roll, but I guess I did it too late. But yeah, I appreciate those games. They're still cool games. Minecraft, I don't know if I'd play it nowadays if it wasn't for like my nephew asking me. But or like another streamer. It's not like it's a bad game. I've just played so much of it. God, I wish I could count. I wish I could actually see my hours in Minecraft. I played it through so many editions, like 1.8 beta, I think, or even before that. It was like before the Ender Dragon, stuff like that. Me and my friends. Shout out to Drake, you know who you are. They not the rapper, my friend. They showed me Minecraft like way back when it was a web browser game, and it was free, and it was like the demo that you can run around and play. I spent like an ungodly amount of hours learning the game there. In 2020, the time I had Bedrock was crazy. Oh god. Yeah. Hold on, it's and Bed Wars, there you go, yeah. I thought it said Bedrock because the heart was blocking it, but I'm glad I checked. Bed Wars was also a fun game mode. I played like the Hunger Games mod when it was out. All those games are great. Or all of like the mods. People put a lot of effort into mods. I guess that's what inspired me to start making mods. I was like, I want like more magic in the game. And there's like barely any. Especially like early on in those days. It was like only a little bit of magic, and I was like, dude, there needs to be. So I made like, I showcased the mod I think on my YouTube channel, but it's just like magic crafting staves of different types. The Demon Slayer mod go crazy. Oh shit. Actually, recently, this is why I mentioned my nephew asking me to play. He did, but we went on the like browser store, and I bought him the like Avatar The Last Airbender pack with all the elements and stuff. We're playing around with those. That was so cool. They added like custom animations for the bending, and then like NPCs you can learn it from. I don't want to say it's based on, but there's a mod of the same type on PC, which is me and my friends had it on the server, and it was dope. So they made like a real one. I was like, okay, my nephew's got to experience this, but he doesn't have mods, so it's only like 6 5. One at the time when I got it for him. One Piece mod was crazy too because of the fruits. Yeah, those like people put so many or so much effort in the mods. Also, did you try RL Craft? Yes. The friend that asked me to host the servers, typically, he like lives down the street. He was like a fan of RL Craft. So one time when I was like just downloading mods and testing stuff out, there's one of the loaders lets you have presets, which is cool, like the new one. So kind of what you told me. Bait him into an attack, and then get them to attack. But yeah, that was one of the mod packs, kind of. I tried the RL Craft mod pack. There was like a ton of them, ton of mods with it. I don't know exactly what only it was RL Craft related, but God, it was so fun. Okay, that's not where I wanted to go. The white lady stops after 2 hits if you get too far. Yeah, and 1 hit if I get too far, but I should have rolled into her actually. If I rolled to my left where she came from, I would have been like way behind her during that roll. Noted. I'm also realizing they don't have many mistimed moves, maybe just at the end of their combo. If I'm just like avoiding them or preventing the big guy from doing it, the range they got is crazy. Yeah, but that's what we joked about it before. They got like truck hitboxes. Now that I'm at the end of the game, I know that we've beaten it, you know? We've gotten past most, like, 90% or like 80% of the game. So, we got some crazy-ass hitboxes in this game. But in Elden Ring, they keep that rule for bosses they want to make hard, and I still don't agree with it. There aren't many. In this game, it's like every boss has it. But in Elden Ring, I can think of 2 that I'm like, why is that hitbox like 4 times the size of their sword? Like width-wise, like it's like they're hitting me with a fucking brick. You know, doesn't make sense. But like with a club, it always feels like they're hitting you with a club, but it's because they're using spherical hitboxes. Hold on, let's see if I can pull it up. I think because I'm streaming my desktop right now, I can actually show you guys. Hold on, because for some reason OBS is being weird with the app, but that makes it so you guys can see the desktop this time. So I can just pull shit up. So I'm gonna show you the Super Smash Brothers hitboxes as a point of reference, but I'm sure that people have data mined the hitboxes for Dark Souls after as long as it's been. Okay, hold on. Games. Dark Souls 2 hitbox. Wow, that's your hurt box. Okay, perfect. They use cylinders. Hold on. Get rid of that. So look at the sword inside of that open image in new tab. Here. We're gonna do a play-by-play. This is the sword. This is the area that's called the bullshit that makes it into a dick that they fuck you with, because that is one of the most bullshit, like, in all of games, my blood pressure, dude, is because of that little area next to the tip of the sword of the hitbox that just shouldn't be there. Those are not accurate hitboxes. But rather than using like a chain of circles, it's just an elongated circle, which is just an oval. But they take a sphere and then they use the scaling on one, like on one of the planes instead of on one of the instead of like moving it on the x-axis, they just grab like the middle vertices and then just stretch it out from like the top. They just like pull the top like it's taffy. So now that they're hitting you with beans. That's the truth of Dark Souls. You're playing another bean game. I hate to break the illusion, but that's why I'm getting hit with shit that doesn't make sense. It's because they're not hitting you with accurate hitboxes. They're hitting you with beans. Danny would be proud. I've broken the illusion for many gamers who didn't know how hitboxes worked. I'm sorry. And also, you can flatten those out. So they don't have to be beans shaped like that. Okay. Alright. That's kind of insane. Which is even sadder. They can flatten it along the vertices of the sword. Actually, oh my god, I realize I can show you exactly what I'm talking about because I'm streaming to my desktop. Open Blender. This is the 3D modeling software. This isn't exactly what they would use, but it has the same... Or they might. But, here, watch. First step of any Blender tutorial, you gotta delete the default cube. So what they could do, if you don't want to spawn in a bean, right? Grab that, you grab that, grab this, oh wait, flatten it out. Oh no, there you go. Oh. For some reason it's not working. You essentially just do this, but with the whole thing. See? But then they could do this to make the fucking hitboxes accurate. For some reason they don't. Right? Look, that looks like a sword. They don't do that. Why don't they do that? I don't know. Hire me, From Software. Imagine being so upset about hitboxes you pull up 3D modeling software. No, that just because we were talking about it. You brought up the range. So, showing how they could fix it, and they don't. Because they'd rather it be a little cheesy. To be fair, I'll give them the excuse of it runs better, I think. Maybe. If it's just in bean mode, but it's the same amount of vertices. Same amount of polygons. It shouldn't be more taxing on the PC. Anywho. Gaming. That's what it's like when a game designer's playing a game. They'll criticize it. But being able to pull up evidence and show you what they're talking about. Sorry if I've broken the illusion for so many Dark Souls fans. But the truth had to be revealed. For some reason, it's a bean game. Kind of love that about it though. I was smiling. You can kind of hear it. Which means you could make Dark Souls in Unity. No. I'm sure that's a copyright thing. Don't come for me. Theoretically. I'm not going to say do it. Or a game very much like Dark Souls in Unity. That's a better way to put it. Also, it shows you that I kind of know what I'm talking about, because I could just like pop in and show an example. Feel free to use that if you're an actual good YouTuber and run with it for like some clickbait thumbnail title and shit. You can make like a 20-long video, like a 20-minute or like an hour-long video, probably a whole series breaking down why hitboxes shouldn't be beans in the Soul series. And you can go through every crazy wonky hitbox, and now you know why they're like that. To their credit, it might be a fault of the engines where those models aren't, you can't like adjust their scaling. And we run away. That's just me giving him like as much grace and benefit of the doubt because I love these games and I'm okay with the being hitboxes. You get a slap this time. Ah. Okay, they look angry. I tried to roll. Also looked like he hit the dust behind me and it like sparked up and got my ankle. Why you should wear metal greaves and not leather. Oh. What's funny is I could have pulled that like diagram up and showed that at any point throughout the series, but I chose to do it at the end. If you stuck through and you watched it all the way to the end, then you get a reward of understanding why you can't cheese certain hitboxes. Kind of like it takes a moment to open the door so that I can readjust my gear. I'll try electricity this time. I haven't been looking at the damage. I just assumed because the speedrunner's using a default weapon of magic that is probably good from here on out, but let's try that shit. It's funnier that the rapier is probably a bean and it's like like 2 pixels thick. I kind of want to see the rapier's hitbox, but I'll look that up off stream. And you could feel free to do it in the other tab to have a giggle for yourself. Also, I should state that all of the yellow things in that picture were hitboxes. So they're hitting you with like 15 giant beans at once is a better way to put it, but it's still, you know, that was like one of the final boss's crazy moves, so I'm getting, you know, it's like the basic weapons are like a lesser version of that. Just like one of those. Oh wow, I got him. 280. Good to know. Well, didn't roll far enough. If I'm like a step to the left, then I roll out of range of his stab there, but I was way too close. I couldn't tell the distance based on the back view from the camera because of the way he approached, so gotta be careful with the way I'm aiming it. Reduce the symbol of the king. You'd think I would just leave it on the floor here. I'm sure some hollow in the other room would come pick it up. I wish it were in your inventory. Like, if you can, first off, open that shortcut once with the king's ring and then it's open forever would be nice. But if they didn't have to do it that, like if it's programmed into the engine that they can't do it that way or something, then it would be nice that after the first time you put it on, then it just checks for your inventory. You don't have to keep the ring or like keep putting it on. Just some quality of life things. I'm sure it's so that you get the experience of like you are the king now by putting the ring on, right? Or you've gotten the power of the king by getting through his night and taking his ring. I don't think I killed the king. He was a dude walking around with a crown that we just like kept smacking and he didn't do anything. The king wanted no business with us, and you know what? I couldn't blame him. We killed everything up to that point. He didn't want the smoke. We didn't give it to him. Okay. Oh shit, that's bad timing. That's bad timing. The second hit was poor timing. I could have probably healed through. I didn't think I would, but it's good to know. My armor's saving me more than I thought. Everyone was telling me I'd just be like getting one shot by everything by this point in the game. And I'm actually taking a beating. Maybe the ring I'm equipping is pretty good. Also, it might not be worth taking off because I'm gonna keep walking back, but part of me was like, I'll just leave it on. I'm not really getting low, but they almost exclusively get me to like 1 HP now, which is cool. I think if I upgraded my armor, I'd just have like an extra sliver. Like I wouldn't be 4 shots, you know. Upgrading beyond this point would be useless. But like the second to last boss, and they're still not killing me like that, so we take it. I think there is a move that will one-shot me, and I haven't gotten hit by it yet. Which is the Shield Knight's overhead. He has one. He swung at me with it, but I think that would be like splat. There goes the slime. You're fucking smacked on the ground. So, because typically the overheads do way more damage in this one, because it's a critical hit on the head. Oh. It's like the first hitbox it hurts. I think it was lightning was 280 something, so let's see. One of these. Take him to the edge so I know which way to go from here. Alright, this guy's walking menacingly. He's just standing there. Okay with him doing a little flip back. The slick back. Whew. I try to roll out of it. Oh wow, it didn't get me that time. It did the turnaround and I couldn't roll, but I still got out of it somehow. His timing was just... I turned around early enough. Oh, there is range, and it doesn't one-shot me. Actually, I'm gonna keep that just to see how much damage I do with the buff. 73. Okay, his shield was still up when I swung. Even though it technically wasn't, it was protected. His hitbox, it was invisible defending him. Because they swung from the other side. I just wanted to see how much damage I do. Is it worth healing? And I have a sneaking suspicion this boss is going to take a hot minute. As they keep kicking my ass. It's always the bosses that are like stacked in a boss room. When it's multiple bosses at once, I keep like don't have the patience. That's what I'm finding out. But it always ends up killing me. Even in Demon Souls, that was like the man-eaters were. I had to go beat like the whole game and then go back to them. It was tough. And then even after beating the whole game and getting like everything leveled to like really high damage, they were still kicking my ass. It took so many tries. And then I went and one-shot the boss after them in the same level. The monk. Like those guys, it's just when there are two bosses. Particularly hard for me. But then when I was reading their wiki page to find like how people solved it, all of the comments were just, these bosses are so hard, these bosses suck. Like, it was funny. 'Cause I was like, yeah, fighting two bosses is just rough. Didn't have the spacing. Damn. I find they start like how I start my swipe, like way up at the top. They do the same thing, so diving under there might be the play. Normally there's an invisible hitbox the size of a truck under there, but actually didn't find the like 2 times I rolled that way. So this is the learning process, but I might have found a way to get through them. If I circle them, like, what is the way? It would be clockwise through the room. Then I can dive easier to their left. Because I'm diving like from the edge of the map into the arena. That makes sense? I'm like preventing myself from even rolling the wrong way. I'm like, alright. Gotta put a death barrier there to, like, guardrails. Because they keep, like, fighting each other for the front position, and the way that they're holding their weapons, and like I said, they start their combo, it's best to just roll to their left. Or my left, their right, to their weapons. That for him. Not for that guy. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's right for her left. Or her left, his right. This is why sometimes I just walk in and die, by the way. Now I'm finally narrating the thought process of how I'm gonna defeat the bosses. But after doing this so many times, not to this boss, but many bosses, kind of understanding my thought process of how I take these on so I can narrate it better. Just in case anyone's following along who may have never played a Souls game before. I do have many friends who were like, I know this is crazy to say as a Souls streamer playing the game, but I have a lot of close friends who did not like Dark Souls or Demon Souls and still haven't played it, and they very much dislike the game. I don't know if they ever gave it a shot. They liked Monster Hunter when they tried it, so I was like, it's kind of the same. And like the Unforgiving, and you only have actually Monster Hunter is even worse in that it's unforgiving because you have limited attempts for the monster before you lose the mission and have to restart entirely. Whereas this game, get to the bonfire. And then it's built into the story that your character has unlimited attempts because he's undead. You know what? We missed this the entire playthrough. I knew it was here. But let's put one down. This one's for me. I like that it's blue, too. This is for the fact that I made it this far. Even if I can't beat them this stream. We made it this far. I'm not gonna give up. Even if we miss the Elden Ring seamless co-op with your boy Super Kamioken, sorry. So, to your left and to your right. Yeah, we're on to something. Let's test it again. Your left. Okay. You kept the stab, so it didn't work that time. I gotta roll twice. But rolling twice takes away most of my stamina, and then I only have one roll for this person. And I need 2 to evade their attack as well. So maybe sprinting for the first guy. I trigger it, go to their left, run to their left. And then I use all of my rolling stamina, which is way more, to fight the white armored lady. And that's the way I'll space them out and keep triggering the attacks like we talked about. Going in and out. I'm kind of wondering how many games have been cracked with like decoders and debuggers, so they like know how crazy the hitboxes are, but they don't tell people because it's like illegal to crack the game like that. It's like how I found out in the World of Warcraft community that data miners know like way more than they tell people because they don't want to be sued or get in trouble or spoil the game for people, but they know like some crazy stuff. So that's why certain things get leaked, and it's like, how did they have the whole final boss for the DLC's player model? Like, well, the shit's already in the game actually, because of the update. Like they could tell when there's like a large update that it adds like models and stuff into the game or reprograms or adds AI, so they could like check shit like that like really early. So. Oh, too close to that guy. Okay, he still got me. Trigger an attack again. Waiting for the lady. Yeah, I ducked under her sword, but it still got me. And this guy's gonna get me. God damn, I'm happy I upgraded my armor. Do not neglect your armor, folks. That overhead is the one I was talking about before. This guy might be easier to fight. He's so goddamn fast. Facing. To the right. The one to his left. Seems to be his opening spot. I tried to roll, but I mistimed the attack. I was like a half second too late on it, and I winced. Like if I had face cam on, I would have like you would have seen my face make it like a oh shit right as soon as I attacked. That's how perfect timing needs to be. Like I need to do it how the game expects the inputs to come in, not like in a. I don't do it from what I see. I have to be like a couple seconds ahead, input wise. Because my character has to catch up. It's not input delay, but it's kind of like, I guess, it actually would be also input delay, but not the kind we would, it delays your input, but it, like, it registers it. It's not the kind of input delay where it delays the connection to the controller. It's like the controller sent the input and it's actually registered. It just it takes a second for the animation to go through. Yeah, it's weird. I think that's why it's so sluggish. For your character. Because, like, I know it sounds weird, but, like, the backstep and attack, you can't, like, backstep and then attack in the first one. You have to, like, press it twice, right? And then you do the attack like, when you're going back, not at the actual end of the backstep, right? You have to press it before the animation can go off. Otherwise, it's kind of mistimed. I know that sounds weird, but even like a half second, it really matters with the enemy's timing. Because when they pick up for their attack, like their animations, feels like their frame rate changes, but not really. They just like are they're clearly not in their idle. When you're staring at their idle for long enough, you know when it's changed. Like, now they're in their moving. They were just in their idle, and then boom. Right? When their shoulders dropped, is what I was looking at. You jumped. You're gonna attack now. You're gonna attack now. He was blocking her, couldn't really see. It'd be like that sometimes. Trigger them. Get her to attack. Heal up. I like that backflip she does because it gives me a lot of time. She just disengages the whole fight. $50 damage. Oh. Yeah, that's the problem with fighting too, is I had to evade his attack at that time. And then she was already winding up, so. Can't roll again midair. That'd be kind of cool. But I understand now why certain games do dashes like Fallen Order, but roll is so iconic. They get it right in the later game. We've talked about the roll enough. I think I prefer Elden Ring's roll or Dark Souls 3. But Dark Souls 1, now that I'm like playing through this one in its entirety, I really enjoyed Dark Souls 1. Even I didn't do a no leveling playthrough, but it was great. Also, what's up, Teddy? I don't know if I said hi to Teddy. Though one of those fights, we got them to like a quarter health, which I know doesn't sound like much, but it is good that we can make progress like that. If we just keep that pace, then we'll be able to beat them, because it was the one that heals, kind of spoiler. The lady in the white dress. So I don't know if the other one heals. Do you guys know? If I kill the white dress lady, what does the other guy do? Because they have an animation where they like go down on one knee and they're not quite defeated yet. But I've only seen the throne, I think, defender, the guy with the shield, go down first. Grab those. Yeah, no. I felt like I got out of range of her attack and I might have been killed by his, but it's not what happened. I got killed by hers through him, barely by like the tip of her bean sword. Instead of a beam sword, it's a bean sword. That sucks. I wish it was also like Elden Ring where they take damage from their like ally swings as well. They can't just like kill you with an explosion next to all their friends. In Elden Ring they do group AoE damage and stuff like that way better. I like it. But it feels cool when you like trigger an explosive character and then run away and then everybody dies. And you're like, I tricked you. You should have known better. That was your friend. But you know, they want the game to be super hard as well, so it's part of the series' like iconic charm. People say it's like the hardest game series. I don't know about that anymore because of like every indie game that's come out since then trying to beat it, and then they're like the impossible game kind of things, like where they cheese you and they make you think there's like a platform and then like you land on it and it kills you, shit like that. I mean, I guess that's pretty much Dark Souls. What am I talking about? Just that game in a fantasy setting. So when Dark Souls does it, it's kind of funny, I must admit, because it's like you'd expect them to take themselves seriously, then falling platform Looney Tunes style. I guess not. Okay. Goddamn. If only I got her on my backswing. How come they're swinging around beans and I'm swinging around a fucking, like, wire? I tried to roll forward, but it rolled into her. It's unfortunate. I know what happened. When my camera was turned, I tried to roll diagonal, but then I moved it to where I was no longer rolling where I wanted to, but rolling into her. And then I pressed roll too late, I guess. I thought I pressed it before moving the camera, but I did not. Clearly. You can also take the pyromancy off for this part. Well, I like to leave it on to remind myself, but we're not using spells, I don't think. The next part. For the next couple bosses. I'm glad I'm not one-shotting this like I did the giant, because I thought I was gonna spend all stream on the giant and be like, we're getting closer to the end, but we decimated that boss. To be fair, giants are some of the easiest things to fight. You just wait for them to like start their animation change up, and then you go through their legs to the other side. Because whatever side you were at, they're about to hit. And they're like the slowest character. And then the stomping, one of the easier moves to avoid, but when you do get hit by it, it kills you like immediately. So, careful with that. Don't underestimate it, because it's slow. But it is like easy otherwise. That's like one of the only moves I'd say is underestimated. The other ones are just like, you know, it's a giant. It one-shot me walking up to the boss. I didn't even get close to it. See if we can... Okay, no. Nope. I tried to roll into him. It was like aimed at his leg, but nope. Just testing new things. Be like that. I'd be dying, but it's good learning. If this hadn't happened like 4 times throughout this playthrough, I would be a bit more disheartened, but the fact that every now and then we'd come across a boss like this, it's okay. We also, I can't forget that they have a ranged attack. It looked like lightning though. Maybe lightning isn't the status to use on them. I don't know. Gonna heat her down. We'll try some more magic. Mostly because it's easy to get at Majula. We just walk right there. Don't have to worry about ghosts in a forest. Actually, stamina is an issue. We're gonna take one of these. Because we're fighting 2 people. We need the stamina to fight 2 people. Trigger an attack. Trigger an attack. God, that range is crazy. You're not wrong. I know that didn't hit me, so I guess rolling into him is the only way, because that was far as hell. And if the hitbox goes out that far, I'm not going to be able to roll through it with the lack of iframes I have, so the only way is to roll into it, which seemed to be working so far. But damn, couldn't get a way to heal. Now that I showed you the bean sword, you probably can't unsee it when they kill me like that. You're like, God damn, they hit you with the dick part of the sword. And I don't think they ever changed that in any of the later games, so you're gonna see that in Elden Ring in the DLC. So good luck against your sanity in the bean games. I love them, but because I've known that before I started the playthrough, that they had like either the repetitive circles, which makes it a bean shape, or the boxes. But seeing that they have a bean, it makes a little bit more sense why that it's shaped like that and hits you, but it doesn't make sense why they kept it like that after I showed you how they could fix it in like 2 seconds. I didn't even need to like 3D model it. I just adjusted the scaling and it was like boom, now it's shaped like a fucking sword. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that again. It helped out. Now I know where to roll. Actually, now that we're still learning, I probably shouldn't have done that, but Bring him to this side so we have a lot of room. Okay. Bit of cheese. I think I die there if I heal later in the fight. I'm just running. They catch up to me. God, I hate in Dark Souls 1 there's that maneuver where you roll and then you turn around and attack. But it's like a snap, dude. It feels so good. But they got rid of that entirely with the timing. Like the fact that you can't roll through the turnaround anymore, it prevents that entirely. So, it doesn't feel good. It got rid of one of my favorite shield maneuvers. I should have rolled like that way, a zigzag. Hard to perform, but that would have saved me. Also, I realized we're almost at 120 subscribers. Thank you guys. My phone just vibrated, sorry, next to the mic. Getting messages. Thank you guys. We're killing it. It's a bomb. I don't even know what to say. My goal was like 100. I was like, if I get 100, then I'll keep streaming. People actually watch, because I know people who've been streaming to like 0 viewers for a long time, or they didn't really like grow too much, so they stopped streaming. But yeah, we're growing at a steady rate. I think it's because of the algorithm. I recommend you streaming on YouTube if you're a starting streamer. I know that sounds crazy because everyone says Twitch, but or Kick, because you can like viewbot or the website viewbots for you allegedly. So that's why I don't do Kick. I don't trust the view count. I mentioned this before, but stuff like that. That people think like, oh, you should go to Kick, you should go to all these other things, but YouTube actually has like an algorithm that promotes you. So there's a chance of you being seen on like the recommended for people when they're just like watching their everyday YouTube videos. And I forgot the stats to YouTube, but it's crazy, like billions of people or something, like nuts, or like billions of views, which a view could be like, if I view 2 videos a day, I'm 2 views that day. So not billions of people, but billions of views each day, I think is the stat, which is still insane. Even if you're stopping by, just vibing out for a minute, watching me die to the bosses over and over, or you're here from my other games waiting for me to play WoW Ascension. Shout out. We're here for it. We're playing. We'll get there eventually. Hopefully I get there. There's so many games. God, I hit his cape. That's awkward. I rolled, but I looked like he was starting up a sprint there. Maybe I pressed it too long. I'm gonna stop buffing my weapon just so I can learn the combos, because I keep dying, to be honest. And it's like to the same thing, like getting hit, they hit the ground like where that spark is, and then I die like a whole helmet space away. So rolling into them helps, but gotta remember which side for which one. And which move, because some moves, I'm just learning their basic combo. Stab from the, like, the lady. Seems like I have to roll to her right, which changes. I think I have to roll to the guy's right, see? So it's like, and then the overhead attacks and the jump, I can kind of roll whichever way, which also throws me off. Strategizing right now. Oh, I just thought of a way that I could make... What the hell? What the heck, dude? It's like a YouTube editor thing. So, like... I was like, how would I be able to like cut my YouTube video so that it's, you know, it's clipped out and trimmed for a YouTube short, but through the editor. But I think I just found a way. I might even make a tutorial, because it's one of those, like, you use a bunch of, it's like the thing that I always do, where I use a bunch of different things overlapping to change the format of shit. Not a software? Okay, I know I rolled. This is my theory. I'll say it now because maybe someone smarter might help me with it. In the comments. YouTube gives you an editor if your stream is under 6 hours. That's why I don't really stream for more than 6 hours. If you use the trim feature, you can upload the video as a separate video instead of just trimming the one that you're using, and then like have it as a video. Then maybe you could just use the YouTube short, or like private that, make a YouTube short from it, and then delete that video, because the YouTube shorts should still exist. That makes sense. Theorizing. It depends on what it looks like when it's in the YouTube editor, because I might be entirely wrong, and the YouTube editor keeps the like hours of footage, so making a short isn't really possible. But if it works like that, that might help. I might be able to like make way better clips now, but it depends on YouTube, because the editor kind of sucks, I'll be honest. It's not an actual like video editing software where you can like overlay different videos and trim out green screen and stuff. It's just like, you want to cut certain things out? Do you want to like add annotations? So who knows? Alright, we got... I'm gonna... yeah, we'll go in buff free for now. It'll be easier to die, but... better to take him this way. Okay. Just spam roll away. Let me try that. That one was just kind of lucky. That wouldn't have, spam roll wouldn't have worked for me there if I wasn't already far from the boss. Oh, maybe not. Oh. Oh, the spear tip. That's what I was saying. He's got like a great sword. But he's got the range of a spearman because of it. It's like a spear, but if instead of 90% of it being useless, 90% of it's lethal. The way he's using it. This is the range. That's on me though. I mentioned that way earlier, like when I arrived at this boss. We were joking about it, so it do be like that. And I think the other one's using like a rapier magic sword. Same kind that the underground undeath lord talk from last stream was about. Speaking of which, I thought about it more, and I don't know if Sunlight Sage is watching or will watch this in the future, but because I did look at the Albinorix video, right, of like Marika being an Albinoric, and that's a cool theory, but even he mentioned the Newman thing, which I did hear before, that she came from the underground thing, so she'd have to be a Newman. If she is a Newman, it still doesn't change the whole relation to undeath, the upside down architecture being the Newman and the underground city's whole thing. and then this game kind of echoing the fallen hero using Deathblight, right? I saw a theory, I don't know if I agree with it, but they were saying how America plotted with the Black Knives assassin because she was a Newman, but I was like, it could have just been that the Newman disagreed with her, you know, because they know she's a Newman, and they just didn't want a god anymore because they're from the underground, and maybe they worshipped the goddess of death way before all of this. Underground. That's where you bury people. The whole lore thing, but like I said, the more you think about it, even in relation to just like what we know. Oh, dude, that roll. They got me for sure there, but it keeps getting me. I'm trying to like run from them, and sometimes the timing is fine, and then sometimes they get close enough to bite my ankle. Even if I'm a bit too far. It didn't happen that time, but it happened like twice now. That's why I showed the diagram. Also, I should state, if the game is rushed, like everyone says it is and theorizes, then it's more likely that everything from this point out has like the large bean hitbox and they're swinging like a lightsaber at you, like a foam bat. Now, people who were curious about the foam bat joke I made like way long ago, now you understand what I'm talking about. But yeah. It is an interesting insight into the rushed nature of this game. How in like not even 2 seconds you could fix that, which they might have in later editions. But like I said, it's a through design thread all the way to Elden Ring. So I don't know who decided that, but they cut a lot of time with it, and it kind of sucks. All right, we'll use the electric. And we'll stick to Estus to save the stone. Though I am getting better at tagging them, it's the evading them that sucks. Trigger his attack. See how close I have to get. Well, I tried. If he didn't time that like that, I actually might have hit him with the backstep, which is the first time I've ever hit a boss with a backstep attack, and it actually succeeded, but it didn't that time. So, they trigger an attack from her. Remind. I think their AIs are tied, so that's why I keep getting within range of one, and then they won't attack. Okay. I wanted to see what would trigger an attack. I'm not gonna buff my weapon, and now I'm just gonna keep triggering attacks from them, different combos. I'm gonna die a shit ton right now. Prepare for the Groundhog's Day, but I just want to know this spacing. Like, where do I stand in relation to which one before they throw a combo out? I know if I'm far enough from the white-dressed lady long enough, they'll shoot me with range. So she's got to go. And the fight's so hectic, I can't really look at the damage I'm doing because I have to keep an eye out for the other person that's swinging at me, which is the opposite direction of the health bar. Like, through me, through the boss, and then I'm like looking up through my peripheral. Oh. Again, one of the problems of fighting two people. It's always one of the hardest bosses. I wouldn't be surprised if this took multiple streams, just because, like, this is this game's version of the Man-Eater, and it's the Man-Eaters, plural. And it's at the end, so it's even harder. I guess the man-eaters were at the end. It was like the third last boss that I fought, so. Like, and when I beat it finally. It was like one of the first bosses we encountered because we got there early on, but we couldn't beat it. Alright, no buff. Okay. I can evade him like that, which keeps screwing me over. Okay. The turnaround got me again. I saw my character 180 that time now, so I didn't have to be curious about it. Also, I'm not gonna lose my mind right now, but who's to say if I die 100 times to this boss? Maybe in a few streams I'll be raging, but if I haven't gotten by it, but I don't think there's a way to cheese this boss. Pretty sure you have to fight it. That's a question mark though. But also now I'm curious how you stop the AI of Nishandra. Because it would be funny if we tried it once. And if we got it on the first try, that we walk into the boss room. And it's not like a DLC update version of the game. Like bug caused by like a bunch of changes to the code over years. We got this. We can actually kill it. Though I will note that most of the glitches we've tried haven't been working in this edition. Like following the tutorials and trying them myself. Like watching the speedrunners do it and then explain it and then trying it. It's just, but they always say that they're in the Scholar of the First Sins edition. I don't know why I buffed my weapon. I know they're in a different version of the game. Still worth a shot though. You don't know which ones they've patched out and which ones they haven't, because some of them were still functioning. Pick this up so it's not blinding us with greed later on. That's not a healing item, and you can't roll out of it, so we're just gonna waste another one, I guess. It takes so long. Ugh. That's upsetting. That's on me for not changing back to a healing item. You know what? Because I plan on dying a lot, I'm gonna remove these for now. And that. Oh, not that. I'm naked. But I don't mix up what I'm here for. And now we start the evasion game, where we're going to keep dodging through the boss's moves and dying over and over and learning exactly which direction to move for which attack, exactly which attack comes out in which area of the map in relation to the boss. You got to get positioning down and timing, which easier said than done, but it takes experience. And we have none against this boss. Well, we have a little, but not like hours and hours like the other ones we've beaten. So to this game's credit, yeah, damn. As I say that, it hits me with the chunky hitbox. But to this game's credit, if someone challenged me to do an all level 1, like every Souls game back to back, oh, that's on me. Normally the backflip gives me time, but they charged, I didn't see. They were just off camera. But I'm glad I didn't waste anything. If someone challenged me to do like every single Souls game Soul level 1, I think I would still do this one. If it were like years down the line and I had like a ton of subscribers, people just wanted to see it, then I actually could imagine doing it again. Now that we're at the end, 2 bosses from the final boss. And we've lost our minds to some of them. I actually have the experience of beating them recently, quote unquote. I don't know how long it would be until I do this theoretical run. But still hasn't made me think like this game sucks and I never want to play it again. Like some people really hate on this game. I don't think it deserves it. It has some design flaws, but I feel like, dare I say, Dark Souls 1 has some towards the end of the game that are almost just as bad. Bed of Chaos being one. I think the outside of Bed of Chaos and then the Bed of Chaos itself are still baited bosses. They're like not fully released. So that's a game I would like remastered and redone entirely, is Dark Souls 1. I know they just did Demon Souls recently, but if they did like Elden Ring graphics and remastered graphics like the shader I had for Dark Souls 1, but then they also updated the map and stuff like the version I'm playing of Dark Souls 2 compared to Scholar of the First Sins, how there are different enemy placements. If they just did the same thing, Dark Souls 1 remastered re-release has like completely different enemy placements. I know they've already done it technically, but I mean like, well, dream scenario would be, I don't think they would do this because it would cost them a lot of money. It'd be way more if they released them as individual games, but like a collection of like all of the Souls games, kind of like how they do the Mega Man games back in the day, or like every Mega Man X game. Trigger and attack. Trigger and attack. Heal up. Oh, that guy's way too close. To your right, or to your, I'm just gonna say, to your left. And 2 rolls, noted. And then roll into that boss seems to be the play, if she's attacking. Left and forward. Which means, like I said, bringing them around the room clockwise like I've been doing should be working. I mean, it has been in terms of positioning, it's just the timing on the attacks that's killing me. So, I haven't fallen off the map in a while. Not that I haven't fallen, though. Please let me through. Man, I really want to go through like every Souls boss's hitbox. I'm sure that's like a YouTube series that's out there or something. Because I know that exists for like Smash Bros. Characters. I used to watch like every single move set for every Smash Bros. Character back when like the game came out. Because it was cool. It was like, oh dude, Smash Bros. Is out. I want to learn like everything I can about that game. It was like in high school though. Smash Ultimate. Or we might have just gotten out of high school and into college by Smash Ultimate. I think we were playing Smash 4 which is like the same thing essentially, but we're playing Smash 4 in high school, and then when Smash Ultimate came out is when the hitbox videos started. Should have rolled into her. I rolled to the left. His left, her forward. But I think it's her forward to the right towards her shield, because she starts up there. It's like a diagonal down from the top left to the bottom right, so it gives me opening on her right side. Or her left side, but from me. It's so confusing when I say shit like that, but this side. I need to roll into her like this. This for the enemy. That's still too far to the left. Need to roll like that. That's still too close to her. I rolled early there. Practicing on a statue. It's a training dummy. But it shows you how like the little tiny bit of spacing really makes the difference. Technically, if I was like 5 meters to the right, I'd be off this platform, so spacing is really important in this kind of situation, but in the boss room especially. Man, I don't like the stamina recharge thing, where like, I think it's way, again, like, more responsive. It's like snappier. You know, snappier, young whippersnappers. But in Elden Ring, it's like as soon as it hits the top, you can run again, which is nice. Okay. Bring you over here. Let's see how we're gonna deal with the situation when you're together. You like that? See, this is a bit of a problem when she's on your other side. Weird. Looking for that opening. Take a sip. I think he just missed. I don't think I dodged there. I think he just missed me, which that's good to know that's a chance of happening. Can't rely on it, but hell, looked like he hit me in the face. I'm being honest. From my angle, he cut my like head off, but oh, that I didn't see him running. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Oh shit, that was the wrong time. He was walking when I rolled. I assumed I'd be able to heal. Started healing, but he was already running. Oof. Though, that was more like a fight. It didn't feel like I was just getting beat up, which is a good sign. They didn't have any buffs or anything. Got him down to a quarter. And he is the chunkier boss. Gonna give it one more go and then do a BRB. I'm okay with taking it all the way to like 5 hours and 50 minutes. I mentioned before, YouTube doesn't let you edit the video if it's above 6 hours and you have like less than a certain amount of subscribers. I'm just too small of a creator. I'm sure it's not the same for everybody. There are like early access features that I get sometimes, but I know that other YouTube creators have had them for a while. Like I see them using them on their videos and I'm like, how the hell do you do that? And then I go look it up and it's like, it's technically an early access feature. You need to apply for it. And then when I go to the tab, it's like, you're joking. This is pretty much what it tells me. So I need more subscribers. But I mean, it is good that it tells me that there are new features coming out, like there are videos and stuff. And then I do get some early access features, or I've gotten like 2 or 3, which I thought were cool. Oh god, is she gonna explode? They have an explosion? And they used it at the opening of the fight? I mean, we learned something, but I just learned that I'm in a shittier situation than I thought originally. Okay, I'll be right back. But I'm not quitting. I'm just gonna put the screen up real quick. Be right back. we're back. So, I was thinking more about the bean. And have the item on. It is a bit crazy that that's kind of the default industry standard for hitboxes for weapons, especially when I just showed you, like, in 2 seconds, not even, like, you know, professionals that get paid actually like thousands of dollars from these multi-million-dollar companies, they know how to do that. So it's like a game design choice that they make the bat so big or the hitbox so big. That's like, why? Who and why? I have so many questions. I mean, I love the games either way, but it probably they might have tested it out and it feels either too easy or way too hard, right? Like if you're trying to swing your weapon that's also like mesh accurate, you might like be missing way more because of how small the tip is, and like the broadsword's already bad enough. I can't imagine a smaller hitbox. Okay. Okay, I rolled way too. My bad was I had the camera angled like almost up at them, so the spacing, better to have it top down for spacing. I didn't know how far she was, so I rolled way too early. All my fault, but I should analyze it. But I know to keep the camera down, right? My problem was I aimed like this. Look at my souls on the ground. This is why you pick up your souls as soon as you enter the boss room, or as soon as the fight naturally progresses and lets you get to them. Because you don't want a distraction a glowing distraction in the boss room, even if it's 0 souls. It just ain't worth it. You get them like 99% down and then that happens, you're gonna be salty. I'm sure other people have died like that. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Even if you don't want to admit it to yourself, because it's hard. A lot of the times it's hard for me to admit how I died. But I'd rather, like I said, analyze it in real time, so that I know what to do next. So we're not just sitting here fighting the same boss for like days and days, right? So, I mean, that's how we got here to the like second to last boss. This is my first level 1 playthrough. I've never done this before. I mean, it says that in the description, but kind of learning the timing on that. Might as well get a free hit in if I take damage. So stop running for like a second. Oh, I rolled too early again. I was analyzing that guy's attack when she killed me. I kind of have golden pony boy over there. I have his trigger down. It just takes a half second, but you gotta wait in front of him. I know that's usual, but like, you actually just like say the statue was him. Instead of running by like that, you just have to trigger like that. Like as soon as it detects the stopping of movement, or maybe the timing is just that perfect, but when you stop moving and then you start moving again, it's long enough for him to start attacking. So I keep triggering it, which is good, but the second lady, she's kicking my ass. She's swift. She's swifty with it, man. Taylor Swift kicking my ass. But we will get there. We're learning their moveset. What's Taylor Swift's boyfriend's name? Anyone watching? It's what now I'm imagining them. That's what I'm fighting right now. Nothing against that. It's just funny because it's like a big football player built dude, and then like this lady doing flips with magic. Anyway, I called her Swift. Oh, it came from really. Look at him though. He's like 4 times my size. That's crazy. Yep, rolling into her seems to be the play. I got lucky there because normally that time I take, or that roll there, and take damage. But I was also walking, committed to the movement. Okay, might as well trade. Trigger an attack. Oh crap. He got done with his combo really early. I just wasn't ready. He's faster than he looks. No, it's a moving house. A fast moving house. Okay. I'm glad we're just keeping the ring on. Easy access to the boss room. I don't think I can parry them, can I? I just pressed that button on accident while adjusting my chair, but... Oh, my ass is googling that right now. While this door opens. They can be parried, is what it says. Google has lied to me before about this game. It said we couldn't infuse our weapon and use resin of any type. Like we couldn't infuse at all, or we would risk not, or we wouldn't be able to use resin. But we are infused with raw damage, and we can put pine resins on still. It wouldn't be the first time that Google was wrong. Like I said though, it's not that it's wrong. It's talking about a later edition. So, you know we're about to die a fuck ton more to these bosses. Okay. Wait for her to do a little backflip. Oh, you know it. Yep. This is an entire new cycle of death has just begun. Oh god. 2 hours in. We took a break though. Does it really count? Might as well be a new stream. Some of my streams are like 2 hours actually, but like I said, I do want to take this as long as it takes, even to the end of like the 6-hour limit that YouTube gives me for editing. So we're kind of on a clock. We're not speedrunner clock, but YouTube's clock. More of a convenience to me, but YouTube decided the clock. I would have given myself way more than 6 hours. Yeah, I guess they can't... It has to be like clipped out or something for them to edit the VOD, right? For like the 12-hour streams or like the really, really long streams like award shows, or I see some YouTubers go for a while, so I wonder. Also, there's like no more blood stains on the path. Wonder if we disconnected. I see the stream's still up, but the first time through, there's like blood stains galore. People learn to walk forward. Part of me wants to roll off just to put a blood stain there to be funny, but I mean, we don't have any souls in here. So they'll be like, this guy died outside the boss room? Make it look like an accident. Something tells me that shit can't be parried. It says you can. I don't believe it. That's dude, that's just gonna kill me. Trigger her attack. Oh. Not get hit by it. That I'm okay with. That I missed time. He wasn't on screen when I pressed the button. It takes a second. You can't cancel it. So I risked that and I died. That's just missed timing. As opposed actually that was Mr. Timing. His wife was winding up with a stab. I'd like to imagine they're married. They're hanging out in this room together for all eternity, right? So they're literally together forever. Though their armor sets are kind of different. I wonder if, like, we go back and look at everyone's armor sets or where we pick armor sets up, we'll be able to learn where these bosses originate if they don't come from here. That would be cool. I love the environmental storytelling of Dark Souls for that reason. That happens a lot in Elden Ring. You'll see, like, Lindell Knights, like, in almost every single place fighting people or fighting to clear the things out that are bad, which is pretty cool. Well, I say bad, but it's like, I think their natural habitat. Those are shark-infested waters. No, they live there. It's just their home. Human-infested waters. What's that meme? Alright, let's go. I'm gonna still try and parry, but it didn't look like that shit was gonna work. He's got a pretty big sword. Trigger her attack. Pretty far away. A lot he coming. Oh my god. Wait, well. I did the light attack, I just messed up, I guess, spacing. I didn't know where to stand. What? It works. Now we want the stab. Press the wrong button. I blocked. You could have seen, I'm pretty sure the animation came through. But we've learned. Also, I wonder how much damage that is. Uh-oh. When I get to a point where I parry him multiple times, that's when I'll buff my weapon. And we'll fight him like normal, and when we get an opening, we parry. Parry the platypus. And just to teach you when to parry, that spark that came off the wall. That's what you're trying to hit their weapon with. Not like the swing of your weapon, but the that spark. It's just a little bit. It's like a little bean in front of the sword. Very particular. Very small spot. But clearly it's possible. Pretty sure with a shield it gets bigger. Like a larger sound effect, a bigger particle effect, just because of the larger hitbox. But who knows? In this game, I didn't use a shield, so I actually have no experience with it. I know in later games, the parry is like a separate skill with the art of Ash of War. The Art of War. What's the dude's name that writes that book? Station in order. Thank you! It was food time. I'm okay with dying there. said text me what you want. Second, just gonna text him my food order. Fish. Just a little bit though, because fish is expensive. Give me a small little bowl. And okay. Should be good. I think carrot shreds if they got it. They normally don't. Say thank you. The more you get, the more expensive it is. Not gonna get much. I also don't really like much. I just like the plain old fish. Someone was just... Oh, it was Rhett and Link. It wasn't recently, I don't think. Didn't mean to rhyme, but they were like reviewing sushi. Yeah. Better open that back up. I've moderated chat. I think I can make a poll as well, which is cool. I don't know if there's a way to do it like Twitch where you can relinquish some power so that people can make clips of your stream. To be honest. But I know how to clip like a video from like a YouTube video. Just like it degrades the quality a little bit. I'm trying to not, you know? Like a recording of a recording. Good old sprint. But looking at this guy's armor, I like those tassels that he's got hanging from his shoulder blades. I thought it was like part of a ripped cloak, but it's a Warhammer 40,000 like Space Marine looking little rolls. I never imagined them as like I always imagined them as paper for some reason, but I guess it would make more sense if it were a cloth. Need to watch the Space Marine animation that Warhammer came out with. Does they show him like armoring up? And we could see. Pretty sure it's paper in that actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I think they have like cloth robes, but paper scrolls like wax sealed onto their armor in that universe. I actually appreciate that universe of Warhammer because that was like one of the first videos I made, or like live streams that got like 100 views. Oh. I had like a lot of things that got views before that, but that was like my first one to break 100. That was like a stream that was like hours long. Like, alright, damn. And a pretty good watch time too. I thought she was winding up for a stab, but she was winding up for the combo. It's kind of the same startup of like her pulling her sword up and then over her shoulder, but then when she pulls it back for a swipe, instead of it actually hitting, she goes like for a stab. I don't know if there's mistiming on that. This boss has pretty consistent timing, which is a relief, even though they're kicking my ass and I'm like hours deep into this. It's actually refreshing to fight a boss that doesn't have like every other move is a weird combo interchanging that has different fucking timing. It's like they actually are just like normal enemies that are hard with magics, like secret magic spells. Even though, like I said, even though they're kicking my ass, it's a change of pace. Kind of like it. I can see why people say that like it's not as hard as all the other bosses up to this point, but kind of happy. It feels cool when you're losing to just like actual fighting. It's not just like, oh great, it's a giant, like half the arena is like the old king, the old Iron King, where they like breathe fire, and you just have to be lucky with your positioning when they start up, or you're blocked off from the one place you can take cover. Yeet. Yeet. Okay. Damn. Coming? Oh, she coming. Would have been a time to heal, if I'm being honest. So thankful for that flip. Now you see why I like it. Rolled too late on that one. That time I thought she was starting up the swipe. Ah, don't hit me. Oh, he gonna get me. See, this is the problem with fighting multiple bosses. I was running from her, thinking about her timing and everything. I saw him, but I couldn't even, you know, pay attention to his timing or what he was about to do because I was looking at her. Of course, when they attack like at the same time. I'm glad that their AI doesn't always do that and they interchange a lot, but when they do attack at the same time, it's like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah. I put myself in those positions though, but I don't control the AI's like interchanging when like one decides to hold back and the other one's attacking. I don't know how to control that yet. I'm sure there's like a way to walk and position yourself and swing at nothing so that they do certain things, or even use items to cheese it, but maybe people haven't discovered yet, or I just don't know it. It'd be like that though. Sometimes people just glitch out the entire arena and walk through and around things though. I don't know what the glitch run of this is, or if they even fight it. I know the 15% or like the 15-minute Dark Souls 2 speed run is it's like they jump through the walls 90% of the time. I wish I could do it. I did try, but it's patched out and it's like not super consistent. I'm not super consistent with it. And also this is before this is a different version and before updates and changes, so certain things are still glitchy and broken in different ways. Okay. I just needed to hold his direction a little bit longer. I was aimed towards him, but it's because of that roll. I know it's gonna happen. Actually, if I heal up, I can soak one attack from one of them, so as long as I'm healing in between. Oh, that was bad timing. Yeah. Oh, because of the hit stun there, I wasn't able, like, stacked on top of my drinking, I wasn't going to be able to roll through that second hit. Also lack of iframes, but I know the direction now, which is good. We are learning. Now it's becoming more like a fight against the boss, like I said before, but you know, I actually believe if I buff my weapon, they'd be like, one of them would be at half health, which is good, but also we know they explode, so gotta be careful. Learning the timing on that. They've only used it once at the very start, so wasn't ready for the timing, or wasn't ready to pay attention to the timing. I didn't know if I had like enough time to hit him once and then get out of there, or like I could open a combo and then roll once and then I'm good to walk, or certain explosions are like as soon as they start casting it, it's like I need to run for my life, which is like the Asylum Demon underneath. So, oh, I get that's in Dark Souls 1. What the hell am I talking about? But it's the same timing that I'm talking about. It's the same series, but it's the exact timing. Feels like I just did that shit yesterday. I guess I did, huh? Like a couple weeks ago. Playing through the whole Dark Souls series is kind of crazy. Highly recommend it if you like one of the games. Just play through them all. Mod the fuck out of it though. Enjoy yourself. I want to get like the base experience before we do mods, but there's so many mods that fix the game and change the game in cool ways. Keep dying the exact same way to the chick. Though now looking at their armor, it is the same kind of armor. It's just different material, or hers is painted, or his is made of a different material. Because have we encountered anyone with white armor? Because hers, I thought it was all cloth, but it's like white plates as well that are the same pattern as like this door and his armor. I'm trying to think lore-wise if we encountered anything like that. Well, I know this guy in the other room is gold, but let me see his pattern. Yeah, he's got like the same vibes. Same armor, but he's just gold and he's like a completely different creature. He's like a tall, lanky. Actually, maybe he's the same creature, but just different family, different build. Cause they're big as well. The bosses, they're all kind of the same height. But I mean, they're in the same castle. It makes sense they have similar armor. But sometimes it's like the guy in Iron Keep, where he's got like samurai armor and everyone else is knight armor, and they only learned their stance and style and got their weapons from that guy, who's like a traveler. So, who knows if they recycle that story again? They like to, not recycle stories, but like retell them in different ways so that it changes the context of like how you feel about the character, who they're talking about. I don't know. In Dark Souls, it's not so much, but in Elden Ring, there's a lot of characters like that. The guy who teaches Melania, what's her name? Millicent, when you find her, because she's in Caelid. She's from the Haligtree area. So, stuff like that. Like travelers from Lands Between, or in the Lands Between. Travelers that have like different origin and styles from the zone you find them in. I love that shit. But these guys seem to come from the area. She's just kind of unique in that she's got white plate armor, or like a steel. It seemed white when she died when I died in the light. I keep dying in the exact same way. I need to evade his attack and then heal, but she's finishing up hers, and then it's just gonna kill me in the exact same way, but interchanged. This is rough. I feel like making him attack at the same time was good, but I have to I can only attack like one of them. I can't rely on cleave with this tiny sword, but we're also not buffed. We haven't used any of the items yet. We're kind of saving right now as we learn. I'm kind of glad. I would have wasted like everything up to this point. We still have like 30 if you include the purchasables. Yeah, 30 of these, but we use these 3. We could get a bunch of whichever element they're weak to, which we can find out with the 30 fire and like 17 the other stuff. But then the final boss. I kind of have a strategy for her that's not freezing the AI. Now that I have that ring, I'm gonna roll through that one thing, keep the other one. Try to keep her casting that range spell that she has, the like death beam. And then I'm gonna keep charging her, just attacking, and then walking away to recharge stamina. It'll be my base strat for the final boss. And then she's gonna potentially explode at some point and kill me. But we're gonna just keep trying that attack cycle. Maybe hit me with the scythe as well. Maybe kill me. I don't know her melee damage, so. You attack, and you attack. Could've got 2 hits there, that's good to know. Both. Okay, to her right. She can't turn that way too well. It's just gotta make sure he's not on her right side. A lot of her attacks, I go to the right. Ah, his I go to the left. I should have remembered. I interchanged it and I died as I was saying it. But I looked up at my health when she was swiping, so I wasn't ready for her attack. I thought he was gonna start up or finish his combo, but he only did 2 attacks. Or I only heard 2 contacts made. I don't know if he... The third attack that he has doesn't hit the pavement, so I don't know. Like, it doesn't make this noise. Also, thank you in chat for teaching me that this is the item I need for the final boss, because I'm not going to use them. I joked about using them on this boss, and then forgetting. But then, we know now. And we have a ton. We didn't really use any humanity the whole time because we had this ring that you find outside of the Dragon Rider or Dragon Slayer boss. Ornstein. Like the first Ornstein dude that you fight. So, if you're looking for it, you're doing a playthrough and you want to know where it is, that's where I remember picking it up at least. I know it's in that area. Or up to that area, because that's where when I opened my, like, equipment panel, I found it. So, in there. Pretty sure it's on the chest, like right outside of his boss arena. You're gonna have to kill a guy or 2 to get there. Forget it. They're walking very menacingly. I don't like it. Can you both attack? Oh, I tried to roll through it. I know to her right, and I saw he finished an attack. So, that would have been perfect if I just rolled. I should have maybe gone for my souls while they were just walking around. That was weird. Try and keep the camera up at like this angle. I don't really want to touch it, but I'm gonna have to go back and forth a lot. I wish you could kind of zoom out more, like if I press the stick down, right? Because it snaps to which way you're looking when you do that, which is cool. But I would like a little bit of space for the camera when I'm fighting 2 bosses at the same time. How far in are we? We're good. 3 hours. God damn. Some progress has been made, and we have the buffs to... Maybe I'll save buffs for next stream. We'll learn as much as we can right now. Take a break, play Helldivers tomorrow. Or I'll take a break from Helldivers, play this tomorrow. Try and beat it. Or this boss. And then I'll get to maybe the final boss next stream. Or if not this one. If I don't beat them soon. It depends on if I beat one of them. If I beat one of them, not right now, but eventually, during this stream, then I'll start using the items. Get them, like, their phase change. I really suck with this girl, though. She's a challenging one. You just roll away from him, too. Did a stab, overhead stab, I think it was. He finished up his first combo, stabbed, did an overhead, and then went into the stab. Noted. New combo unlocked. Gotta be wary of that. Just keep my distance. This is what I mean by learning. There's always like a secret move. I remember like sometimes you fight bosses and kill them pretty fast on your first playthrough, like we did with the dragon, and you miss certain moves. Like if I killed them on that second attempt without dying on that first one, I would have not seen the jump back arena flare move, right? There would have been a whole move that I didn't see that's like a special move. So sometimes they have move sets that they hold on to and you rarely see. So if you've beaten them and moved on, it's like you've never learned that move ever, and they're holding it secretly. Especially if you keep dying and it's like part of phase 2, then there's like a 0.1% chance they pull it out in phase 1, like that explosion opening. But like how she hasn't casted that explosion since. Don't want to jinx it, but she literally blew up like that entire corner of the map and hasn't done it before that or since. So shit like that. She has like that, and then that one ranged move she did where she shot a beam through her sword. Actually, it does kind of vaguely remind me of the underground area people, now that I'm thinking about it. Her weapon. I tried to keep rolling, but... Oh, I did have stamina. I don't know why. Maybe I mistimed it? Maybe I pressed it during a part where, like, it doesn't let you roll twice. Yeah. There should have been an extra roll at the end of that, roll just then. Or that chain of rolls. Yeah, I can't tell though. I'm looking at the animation closely, but I'm not looking at the stamina, so I don't know if I get enough back during it. The problem, but I definitely died with like that much stamina, like a little backstep's worth. So we are in the process of learning. I think the only thing I don't know, which might be in existence, is the defender, the one with the shield. Or they both have shields. The one with the big, like the great shield. If that guy has magic, because he hasn't used any magic at all this whole time. So far, like every boss has had magic. So, if they can cast, we do not know yet. I would assume so. They're in a room with a caster. And the other gold guy was supposed to be a miracle dude, right? And she's casting spells. She's Shadow Wizard Money Gang. So. Okay, there's an opening. Well. Okay. Goddamn. That's the kind of movement I expect, but I wasn't ready for it just then, because they weren't using it that whole time. Backflip. Let me heal. What I mean by I love that backflip move. All it does is give me time. It's pretty awesome, actually. Okay. See? It's when I position them on top of each other, it seems. He's gonna go for an attack. He's in place. He goes for one. He jumps away from him. Thank you for taking it slow. Get stamina back. Don't want to engage without being able to defend myself. Away from the edge. Okay. I don't think I'll kill him this time, but I'm learning a bit. So if he stabbed just then, it would have been game over. Game over, man. They just keep attacking. I tried to sprint that time. I thought I'd be fast enough. She got my ankle. I thought she was just like one step further back. It would have been perfect timing. So we're getting it. She keeps killing me with the exact same fucking move, but we're getting it. I just have to put the pressure on her. Make sure I'm not like at the very edge of her hitbox where I think I'm safe, and then she hits me with the tip of the bean sword. But we're learning. Felt like I was actually able to keep getting in and out and do damage during the last couple fights, but that one especially. So I know what won't work. So it's for her, roll to the right. For him, roll to the left. For most of their moves. I don't know how to avoid this spell. I didn't see its tracking. I was paying attention to him, and then I just saw like this beam shoot in. So it has a ranged, but I don't know the cast time. I don't know how fast it moves, and I don't know if it tracks, which is the only three things I need to fucking know about it. Aside from it didn't kill me. That's good news. It didn't one-shot me. But and then she has an explosion that did one-shot me. It obliterated me. In fact, full health, nothing. And I also barely remember the timing. I think I might have had enough time to hit her once and then dip when she was doing that cast. But she definitely doesn't have a full combo timing. I will die if I try that shit. Okay, see, that's good spacing. But then sometimes it ain't. Thank you for letting me hit her. Stamina up, or engage. I think my food just got here. Let him attack. I think I just healed. She's across the boss room, but she has range, so I have to remember that. Even it has timing on a spell, or even if you're out of range of the spell or at the very edge of the spell range, you typically can avoid it. But if the tracking is like that one Mirror Knight spell that randomly fucking like shoots 60 degrees to kill you, then you got to be careful with the spacing. You got to take cover. Here, however, there is no cover. Timing. See, I got the... Look at that. That's called timing. Dove into me. He wants to hang out. On this side of the arena. I just got it straight up blocked. Alright. Ooh. I gambled on him not having a stab there. I felt like I was out of range. That's learning the spacing. Alright. He better not have range. He's about to attack. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Heal up. Where she gets into an attack animation. Away from the edge. Aww. I'm gonna watch that back real quick. I have like the stream on a delay right here. If he swung over me and I died, I'm gonna be pretty upset right now. Okay. Watching it back. Yeah. Damn. That bean sword. Should have been more careful. Before I attacked her, I thought, like, he was probably gonna attack. I just didn't expect the clipping like that. I should have. I've been talking about it this whole time, but I've been able to dive under his sword to the left of him. I just thought diving back would save me. Hello, this is my brother that gave me the shout out on the Tekken stream. You wanna say hi, G?
How's it going?
We played Elden Ring together. You helped me beat the game. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for the food. Brother Slime. One of my brothers. I have many. He dipped on out. He was just bringing me my food. I actually didn't see. Did I get her down to like a halfway mark? I think a third, which is progress, especially without buffing my weapon. Means I could get her to the phase change if I buff my weapon and give it my all. I'm not rambling the whole time. Pick these up. Get my stamina back. So what I mean by this fight naturally progresses, I knew I had to dive to the left there. She just conveniently attacked as well, making me dive to the left, but normally her attacks go to the right. So I just very conveniently got to dive over my my souls. See? Stabs, you can go either which way it seems. Her combo, go to the right. Okay, I even locked onto her. So ready for that. Got stabbed in my chest. Oops. I'm gonna take a couple bites real quick. Okay. I was eating fish, which, I know this is gonna be real crazy. Got me thinking of the death symbolism in Elden Ring again. Because my brother just walked out that I played Elden Ring with. But, there's sorry. There's like a lot of water symbolism with the death bolt and all that stuff. Like most things being affected by death look like they're affected into being water creatures, or like it transforms them a little bit. Godwin's corpse being the biggest example. But, and like the mariners, the tibia mariners. So that is another tie-in, because Godwin's clearly being affected by the fishy death root stuff. Something's fishy about it. But, pun intended. But if it's related to that, and then there's water symbolism all throughout the like flowing waters and all that stuff underneath and in Nokron, and then the what is it, Mimic tier. Oh, those are gross. That's crazy. How did I not notice those the whole time? Actually kind of cool. But yeah. I'm like talking about lore. I'm like, wait, stop swinging at me. I'm talking about Elden Ring. But okay, dive into him, dive into him. Go to her left if I remember correctly. She's just hanging out. I know I dove way too early. I was just so prepped to dive left there. Gonna treat myself to another bite and death. I have the craziest idea. It won't work. I'm gonna die. But hold on. Yeah, no, I can't even do it. Because I need my attunement slots. Hold on. Let's see if there's another way. Yeah, we can. We change these. We rest. Or no. Oh yeah. Duh. Talking about. We rest. Attune spells. Here we go. And you never know. Here you go. In case we need range at some point. Now we put the other ring back on. This iron flesh, I don't think it's gonna work how I think it works. But I paid for it, and there's nothing to risk. So as a crazy man, I'm about to die, but if I don't die, it will be worth it. It kind of gives itself away by which spell I have hovered over. If you know, I casted the spell way earlier in the stream, or like when I got it. So if you know, you know. If they step 5 feet away from me, I'm not going to be able to do anything to them. Okay. Here we go. We go into the boss room. We then buff ourselves. And then we equip the weapon. Yeah, no. It helps with the poise. Yeah, if I healed way earlier. It actually might work. Wait a minute. If they keep that rhythm. I don't think they will. But then the spell will eventually run out. Wait a minute now. Might have realized something just. Reduce the symbol of the king. Might be out of my mind. But if this does work, I mean, I got a couple hits off on both of them. If I play it more careful, because there's no stagger. Hold on, wait a minute now. Let's put one of these on my bars. Ones that heal a lot. I picked up a ton of these on my playthrough. Now it's time to use them. Now that we have the timing down, we can mess around with other strategies. And then we can buff our weapon a bit. Okay, I'm eating right now. Okay. Get here, pick that up, cast a spell. You get staggered. Right? No, I pressed the... I pressed the button to two-hand it, but it wasn't working. Okay, this is probably gonna get me skewered like that more than I thought. They don't press it and then just stay aggro, like animals. They like back away and circle you. No. Back to which strat was working, we got him half health with. Need that. The Radiant Life Gem, I think we can walk while casting with that, just a little bit, so it helps having it as opposed to Estus with the heal item. I'm gonna try and talk less during this boss fight. I think that also helps. Analyzing myself helps with learning the boss fight, like doing it out loud, but more of like narrating what's happening so that I get a better idea and you guys can see what I'm paying attention to. Wait, one bite for good luck. What if I got invaded while I was eating? Didn't see. Risky. Give me time to ask this though. One, two, yeah, I wouldn't have had time. No attacks when she casts, noted. Oh, I pressed the heal button, it didn't come through. Good. It's better for positioning when you have a healing gem or life gem. Aim them that way a bit. Lightning? You casting? Or she just phase change? We got her halfway. Roll into her. Roll away. I was nowhere near that, but I'm sure the beam got me. I'm sure there's an explanation somewhere if you rewind the video. Rolled too deep into her. I should have rolled to the left. I was doing good though. Got her halfway to the phase change and beyond. So imagine if my weapon was buffed. That's like a 25%, if not a third left, and that boss is actually we got her down to a third. Looking in the replay, we're making progress. It's the power of the fish. We're bringing death upon them. In Elden Ring canon, at least. And then when we kill her, it's way easier to fight the knight dude. We just keep rolling to the left. I know it sounds dumb, but it kind of is that easy. Unless he has some magic bullshit that he also has yet to pull out. Because we haven't been fighting him much. When we get him to half, or even further beyond. This is what it means to go even further beyond. Super Saiyan 3. No, but yeah, essentially. You're gonna phase change and go Super Saiyan. And we don't know if he does. Or if he just has like a secret move set that when he's dying, he starts flailing like a maniac. Certain enemies do that. It's more animals though, but it's cool when they make people do it to show like this person's panicking while fighting against you. I like it. Story-wise, pretty dope. Even if it's like an easier to like evade move and it makes the fight like easier at the end, it's cool that way. Like panic is bad in the heat of combat. You know, even the bosses can panic. Even gods can bleed, kind of thing. Alright. Speaking of which, make some gods bleed. Camera lock on switched a little bit too many times. One too many. Oh. Yep. Badass this timing. They were both wound. They saw me sipping and they're like, yeah, right, in our boss room? You gotta be kidding me. So the benefit of dying is I get to eat my food. Maybe I'll finish my meal and then whoop their ass. Who knows how this will play out. But, you know what? Me shutting up and actually playing, it helped. Could you believe it? Paying attention to the fight helps me win in the fight? Brother. I'm just too silly. Can't help but joke around. Alright. There's the boss room. I'm gonna buff my weapon this time. Even though we didn't kill her. Got her pretty damn low. Stop walking while the menu's up. I don't want to walk off the ledge. Don't really lose anything. Let's try fire. Which damage we do when it's the only one we can put on. Alright. Said my prayers to the old gods. Praise the flame. Pick my shit up. One of them should trigger, yeah. Good sidestep. You did a backflip, I think. So the swipe and the stab are one and the same. I have to avoid him anyway because he would have been nice. That's a dumbass move of me. Damn, I buffed my weapon too. Their AI was way more defensive that time. I feel like they know that I took them down low that time, or the time before, so their AI is like, okay, block. Before, he wasn't staying that far behind him. Got pretty bad that time. Not unlucky, just... I think my positioning was bad. Maybe I lured the wrong one out. I have to go to my left, so she's ahead of the pack. Fight her around. She's probably going to evade to be behind him. Then I just keep circling the boss room until she's in front. But the guy likes to charge in front and swipe when that happens. Gotta watch out for him. But it is one of the easiest moves to evade. Kind of better if I keep doing it that way. He just happens to have one of the crazier move sets between the two. With like a weapon buff, a ranged attack, and an explosion. Whereas he's just a dude with a big fucking sword. But both of them are just as deadly. It's just, I have to watch out for when she's casting that stuff. There's a long timer for her to cast, so it shouldn't catch me off guard. It's Ornstein and Smo, but down less well. Yeah, I could see that. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together, but that's a good way to put it. Also, welcome back, Sunlight Sage. We were just talking about the lore that we were discussing before. Because my brother who beat Elden Ring with me came in to like give me some food. There, she's triggered now. Back. Back. I should have rolled to the left. I thought I was far enough away to roll to the right. But we were talking about the upside down magic area and how there's death and magic underground. You know, it all ties back in with the Elden Ring thing I was talking about. I really like that idea. I might actually go and read like every item description related to what I'm talking about, and even tangentially in the area related to see if there are any hints at what I'm thinking, but it could just be the thing. Maybe the Newman where Godwin's body was buried, even if it was an Erd Tree burial, right? When when the shattering happened and everyone chose sides, maybe they chose Godwin, even though he was a corpse. They were like, well, he might be dead in spirit, but his body is growing out and everything, you know. And then those are the ones who live in death, who are like, willing or unwillingly serving him because it's like a fungus growing throughout the land. With the glow of a wart, which suggests it's a fungus. The death blight stuff. Would be cool. They're worshipping the fungus off the guy. Alright, hopefully this fight goes pretty good. But I say would be pretty cool because we don't know for sure, and I still would have to look into it, and it could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, that's basically it. Ronnie had Godwin killed in soul so she could have her own Empyrean body killed. Yeah, because Empyreans are like impossible to kill. And it freed her from the Greater Will. Right, she wanted to kill her 2 fingers and escape the Greater Will and escape fate, which some people theorize was that she was gonna be Godwin's, what is it? I tried to roll, but I got clipped. Normally rolling to his left is safe. I don't know what happened there. Maybe I did it too late? That hasn't happened yet, so maybe that's why it happened. But yeah. You see, it's kind of going now. Now you're cooking. You said, yeah, that's basically it. So, even if we come to an agreement now, kind of goes back into what I was talking about before, with how this story is echoed in Elden Ring, and we can find tidbits of lore that's explained in these games that help explain that game, just because of how the creator uses magic and explains how magic works, with like the greater will and outer gods. Yes. And there was something with Mikola that I wanted to say, but it's not worth it. I don't remember it, so it must not have been worth it. But it was about like Saint Trina and the flame and how everything's like fire, and it kind of related to this game. Not like, I mean, it could tie it to this game. I don't know. It depends on Miyazaki, but how everything is based in fire. Like they pulled this out of the flame, or this flame is here, so all of this magic is happening surrounding it. Godwin was probably just the biggest named target, likely just to cause the Golden Order the absolute most damage possible. Yeah, because he was most likely to succeed the throne and be the one, but you need a maiden, right, to burn the thing. So if Ronnie didn't want to be the maiden and ended up killing Godwin, right? It's like the story of one of the maidens rejecting the fate that was given to her by the Golden Order and the Greater Will, and then she kills herself, like you said, to free herself from the Empyrean body, which was controlled by the two fingers and everything. So she had her two fingers killed, she had herself killed, and her brother killed. But the brother having to die at the same time only makes sense if they're like connected somehow. Ronnie was an Empyrean, because all the other Empyreans are alive. All of her brothers and sisters. Oh, Radagon, right? No, not Radagon. What the hell? Radagon had kids with Renala, sorry, and those kids were Ronnie. Oh my god, he's like the biggest boss. Everyone always gets stuck on him. He moves the stars. What the hell's his name? He's riding his horse. Radon. I remembered before you typed it in. Don't even worry about it. But Radon is still alive, and he was upgraded to Empyrean status as well. You know? Or like demigod status. Also, I guess Mikola was he dead at the time? I actually don't know that timeline. No, he was still alive. Because that's what triggered the whole thing afterwards with him going in it. So, yeah, it's like there are other Empyreans alive. Why does she have to specifically kill Godwin? That's my question. Unless they're tied together, hence why I think people think they're connected. I'm not saying it's like confirmed, but I understand that people think so. And then her being an Empyrean, she's like, well, I can rise to godhood, but they're not going to let me because everybody wants Godwin to be the god, right? So we're kind of like helping her escape that fate of the Golden Order, because everyone views the Golden Order as fate. There's divine between demigods and Empyrean. There's a divide between demigods and Empyreans. Demigod just holds shards of the Elden Ring. Empyreans are special due to having the capacity to become full gods like Godwin. Yes, but Mikola is an Empyrean and he's alive and left alive. You know what I mean? Like the Black Knives Assassins. Is there history of them trying to kill? I don't think they talk about it, but maybe. I mean, that could be like a big lore drop in the end. Like we find Mikola and they're like, oh, actually, what inspired me to go against everything was the Black Knives Assassins tried to attack. America becomes full gods like America, I meant. Yes. But Mikola is also... Oh, full gods like America. I know what you mean. But Mikola is also an Empyrean. And that's what I guess I'm talking about. 270? I think lightning did 10 more damage, which is a ton more in comparison. Oh, fuck. I saw her start walking, I already knew I was dead. That's how you know timing. But If any Black Knife assassins came to Mikula, probably got ripped in half by Millennia, to be fair. Yeah. And all of the Albinorics that are like defending the outside with the wolves and giant fucking rune bears, right? Like you'd have to get through one of the hardest parts of the map. Actually, oh my god. Oh my god. There are Black Knife assassins locked in the Ever Jail in that zone. What if they did go for Mikula and you're right, they just fucked them up and locked them away? They're like, whatever, dude. Get owned, kid. Wait a second. I was like, there aren't any Black Knife assassins in that area, are there? There is. And there's a ton of them. And they're invisible. And they're locked away in that Ever Jail. Meaning suggesting they've been defeated, which means they didn't fulfill their goal of killing the Empyrean. Which means maybe Ronnie did plan to kill everybody, but now that Mikula's already dead because of Mogwin, he's like, whatever. Like, I don't need to kill him now. We can just go on with my plan. But then she does have you go and collect runes and kill everybody and shit, right? So you don't need to. Do you need to kill Mikula or not Mikula, Melania to do Ronnie's ending? Because if you don't, then it's the whole thing is wrong. I know that sounds crazy because I just pulled a bunch of threads that made it seem like it could be true, but if that's like the only thing, right? We know Melania is alive, and if Ronnie's like, whatever, I don't care, it has nothing to do with my quest, then she probably didn't want all the Empyreans dead. Because we know Melania's an Empyrean and can become the goddess of rot. That's like, everyone knows that about her. Oh. See, now I'm confusing myself, because there are Black Knife assassins there, and they clearly have been defeated, locked in the Ever Jail. But then what? Like, she just doesn't fucking care anymore to kill them? Oh, I guess her plan succeeded. She escaped the will of the the two fingers, and so she doesn't need her dead anymore because she's already a ghost. All right, I answered my own question. Only demigods to survive are either in place. I really wanted to read that. In place that the Black Knives probably couldn't reach, or are related to Ronnie. Or, in the case of Morgott, Ronnie may not know he's a demigod. You're actually right. Because they're, like, hidden away at birth and not many people are known about them. And, like, the whole through plot line of Margott the Fell, or Morgott, right? Before, not Mogwin, but Margott, and his, like, alternate alias is the reason he has the alternate alias is so he can travel around the kingdom and perform his duties as the Omen King, right, the Slayer, and not be known as related to Godwin, or not Godwin, Godric. Wait, who do we fight? Horaloo, that's who. He's got two names, but I just remember that one. I remember him by that one because Nefelilu. Oh, there's also Godric, but he just might have not been worth killing. To be fair, the whole premise of the game when we find him is that he ran away from being, like, getting his ass kicked, right? Isn't that, like, the opening? Godric's Rune? Godric the Grafted? Is what you're talking about? So, maybe we interrupt that process. Maybe that's why Ronnie asks for our help right outside of his castle. He's like, yeah, go kill this guy. Continue my whole plot. Do the thing. Because we meet her in, like, the first beginning area, but it's technically outside of the invading forces taking the castle. So she could be like, I would, instead of sending a legion, want to send a strike force, like how she has, what's his name? The good boy, the doggo. He also got ass kicked by Morgott, yep, and his ass kicked by Radon, yep, and ass kicked by Melania, yep. He got schooled by everyone, but because he's the grafted, I think he just kept, like, it's hard to pinpoint the exact point of weakness on that thing. When you look at him, he's like just 10 people standing next to each other on two sets, or yeah, like one set of legs. And one of them's not even his leg. That boss design is crazy. His story's like funny that he's such like a mid-beginner boss. Like he's like pathetic in the world of the game. But they could have made that like some crazy final boss shit, and I'd be like, damn, this guy looks gnarly. His design's crazy. Let's be real. He's a little shit, but Looks cool. Especially when he puts a dragon on his hand. He like cuts off his own arm. It's nuts. Yep. They double attacked again. I should have rolled... I actually don't even know what to do there, because I would have rolled left and then right like normal, but she was already swiping at me. I guess just run away, but then I'd lose the opening to attack. Because they cut their combo short. The alliance between Ronnie and the Black Knives may have been kind of loose as well. After Ronnie killed her two fingers, Black Knives assassins come to murder both of her closest allies. Yes, Iggy dies and... Oh my god. Wolfman dies. Why can't I remember his name? He's so cool. Blythe. It's a weird name. As soon as I remembered it, I was like, okay, that's why I don't remember it. It's not a normal last name. I've never heard it before, his name. That or Ronnie put out hits on her friends to tie up loose ends. Fuck. I'm trying to find Ronnie's relation to the Black Knives. If she had a legion of Black Knife assassins still... Yeah. She definitely... It's known that she did the plot and, right, did the Godwin thing. Holy shit. Ronnie killed Blythe? Killed a dog. Ronnie is the one who stole Rune of Death to make their knives. Yes. Yes. And she wasn't betrayed by them because her goal was to die and rid herself of the Two Fingers influence. Like, she knew that the only way to rid herself from an outer god's influence was straight up death. She said, give me liberty, and by giving me death. As I say that. See, now my brain's on lore. I'm barely even looking at the bosses. Give me a second. We gotta do the campfire lore time talk before I fight these motherfuckers. Okay. Ronnie helped the Black Knife assassins get the Rune of Death. That also fuels... I'm writing it on the whiteboard. That also fuels my conspiracy theory that they worship the Newmans... Here, this is what I'm gonna write. Newmans worshipped God of Death underground, right? Because we see a lot of symbology or architecture symbolizing it. Get back to the fight, nerd. This is going to be one of the hardest fights that you're going to experience. I can tell already. I mean, I got the boss pretty low. One of the bosses low, and I said if I beat the first one, I'm sure the second one is just going to get harder and have a phase change. The Newman worship the moon a lot more. Yes. And Ronnie is the goddess of that, and it's the stars. But let me cook. The Newman underground where Godwin died must have been worshipping the goddess of death. Not all of them. Their whole thing is the age of stars. Yes, but like I said, not all of them, because you find a lot of like nobility with death magic where Godwin is. So it's not suggesting like, oh, like this death root just took hold and corrupted everyone, but they also worshipped it and tried to study it, and that's why like they're the Godskin duo kind of magics down there, of the black death flame shit, right? The Godskin duo aren't there, but they're like those creatures that breathe the death flame that are like just sitting on the towers. It's actually a real large mix of enemies down there. You have like the Erd Tree Sentinels that use the like golden Erd Tree essence. The Crucible Knight, sorry. In that one underground city I'm talking about. It's like a large mix. But then there's the Walking Mausoleum, which is the biggest giveaway. Because that's like 100% the death magic. The whole point of that is like, we made this place death magic so that the demigods and gods that die of permanent deaths can rest here with their bodies or whatever. Which is weird that Godwin's body is up on that bridge where you fight the dragon, but then there's another demigod with their head cut off in the mausoleum. What the fuck's the deal with that? Let me enchant my weapon again. Fire doesn't do much, so we can waste it here, because I'm not going to use it on the final boss. Now that I'm cooking lore, cook these bosses. Nope. Keep trying to roll through, and sometimes it just don't be working. Probably got too big for anybody else to be buried down there. No, but there's a corpse in the mausoleum. That would mean that Godwin has 2 bodies. Because I was just there off stream killing the dragon down there. Because if I found out that if you don't do Fia's quest line and then you finish the game, she just goes to the end of her quest line anyway, like someone else helped her, and you give her the dust and death rune from Ronnie's quest, and then you just fight the dragon. She's like, oh shit, you already got it, cool, here you go. Reload the area, she's asleep, and then you fight it. So I was like just there, and then that's why I'm a bit curious. It's fresh in my memory, but there's a lot of death magic aside from just the death root down there that didn't quite make sense to me. I was like picking stuff up and I'm like, that's weird. It's like these guys worshipped the death root, but Godwin's supposed to be here. I mean, that Godwin fucked up the Erdtree roots, and other demigods that got buried down there were probably become ones of those who lived in death. Probably become one of those who lived in death. Yeah. Or well, what is it called? The Wandering Mausoleum's whole statement is that it's a place for the demigods to rest. This is why I'm confused, and it kind of leans into the Mesmer as a new demigod altogether and not Mikola theory. But this is like why I'm saying it points there. The description is specifically they're there only for the demigods to rest. But if you count the bodies in all the mausoleums and the corpse of Godwin, there's an extra body. And or there are a shit ton of bodies because Melania's not dead, Mikola's body's with Mogwin, Mogwin's not dead, Morgott's not dead. So all of those mausoleum corpses are just a bunch of demigods that are nameless. And I think it's supposed to be that way from the Golden Order's point of view, like they cut their heads off, which is weird, but you would only do that if you don't want the body identified, right? So, I think they made the mausoleums for the undead gods, maybe some demigods rest in the mausoleums, but other get Erdtree burials before Godwin. The demigods didn't die. Yeah, exactly. And then those mausoleums were made because of Godwin dying. They were like, oh shit. It's in the description. They were made because they were like, oh God, like our people can actually die, you know, like he didn't die a full death, but a death is possible to a god, so we should make these mausoleums. There were probably lesser demigods that were killed by the Black Knives. That kind of makes sense, but then there are a ton of demigods unnamed and great runes not accounted for, like I mentioned with the Crucible, like in Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula. There's a symbol of the Erdtree, but there are way more runes on it than... If we get greater runes in the DLC, it's kind of just backing my theory, but there are way more runes on it than there are for the bosses we've gotten. We only have like a handful of runes, as opposed to Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula. And then there are the stitched together runes inside of Marika at the end of the game, when she's holding up the big thing, she's floating and crucified, right? So, it's like, one, who did that? Probably demigods by blood, but not by power, like all those ancestors of Godric, who only had a little divine blood. But that's technically Godric, right? But then he gets... by way of grafting other people onto him, he like becomes worthy of having a great rune. But also there's a shit ton more towers that are crumbled because of those pathways, right? Like, if they're supposed to be leading out of the kingdom as well, then they're supposed to be like twice as many towers outward. So there's supposed to be like way more demigods, which is strange, but the bridges suggest it because they go the other way, like outside of the kingdom instead of inward towards the broken area in the middle. They all like are leaving the center, and Lindell's way up at the north. So like where are those bridges supposed to be going to? You know, it's weird. It's just a suggestion. It's to, if we get, like I said, if we get greater runes in the DLC, I guess I was right, because my theory is that there are just more greater runes out there. But I think they belong to the dead demigods. Gotta keep getting killed by that one slash. Sometimes I'm far enough and sometimes I'm not. But great runes don't just disappear. They probably got snatched by the last demigod to survive. Well, if they're not dead in that draped over land, Radon and Melania probably took most of them. No, those are their greater runes, right? Because we can't mix the runes. We have to use it to like patch up the Elden Ring. That's what, when you combine the runes, you make the Elden Ring. I think somebody did it already, but I think I could show you. Hold on. Greater runes overlapped Elden Ring. We do mix up runes. That's how we level up. No, the greater runes. See, this is like the basic one. Someone did a very cheap job, but I remember watching a YouTube video where they actually like overlapped them all. Yeah. So you make the Elden Ring with everybody's rune, but if you go into Rumbling, oh here, perfect. This is just this part in the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, there's like more down here. Then if you even count these loops over here, there's like an untold amount. But in terms of greater runes, you never mix the greater runes. And then you get the powers from the remembrances, which you use at the demigod's mausoleums, which is why it's confusing. The demigod mausoleum, oh shit. Alright, let me cook for a second. The demigod's mausoleum is what I was saying, like, maybe those demigods are unnamed and related to the Lomide Queen, the goddess of death. And if they are related to the goddess of death, right, then they would be able to kind of restore the essence of a dead demigod, which is what the remembrance system pretty much is mechanically. Like, you're taking the essence of a dead demigod to these demigods of death, and then you're using their power in their crypts, which have like the ghost knights walking around the bottom, and they're dropping death, like phantom skull projectiles, some of them, because there's like one of the mausoleums that shoots death, right? So there's a lot more connections now that I'm thinking about it. I was just kind of like thinking maybe, but as soon as I mentioned like, oh yeah, there's like way more death connection to those mausoleums that I'm forgetting about, and it kind of ties to what I'm talking about. Crazy. I saw that my character's wrists are kind of sticking out. Got bacon gloves, or bacon arms. The Glomide Queen is connected to the Black Flame, who isn't necessarily the goddess of death. The beheaded knights are more linked to the death birds and their outer god. Yes, but oh, there's the ranged attack right in the opening at full health. Okay, I'm always at risk. No, nowhere safe. I guess it's more of the magic type. I'm like still talking about lore. Oh, killed me. But Glomide Queen. The Glomide Queen could have had, like I said, demigod children, because she's supposed to be like one of the people theorize anyway. Would basically use the power of the Rune of Death in order to try and stage a rebellion against the gods, and failed horribly when Malekith beat them into the ground. Yeah, and Malekith is Marika's like watchdog, like Blythe is for Rowney, and Marika was the one again. That's why people theorized Marika was the one that fought back against the Glomite Queen. And like it makes sense that her Golden Order had like an enemy beforehand with all the symbology that's like taken over. But actually that ties all the way back to what I was going to talk about with all this anyway. The Newman worshipping her as the god of death, it would make sense wanting to avenge their god and reclaiming their rune, right? And then wanting to kill Marika or hit her where it hurts the most. Instead of killing her, which they might have tried, they killed all of the gods that would succeed her, right? So that's why there are black knives that got beaten by Mikola and Melania and are locked in the Everjail over there. But then everyone else, Ronnie was with them, the traitor that understood, like, okay, I don't want to be influenced by the Two Fingers anymore. I'll help you. Helps them collect the rune, and then everything plays out from there. See what I'm talking about? It still all connects. What the fuck is going on? Oh, right. I was gonna tell you why this fight is gonna be awful for you. Yeah, I kind of know. I've been watching the speedrun. They died a couple times on this. And when a speedrunner who knows, like, everything in the game dies multiple times on a boss, it's like, oh, shit. Like, no thank you. Uh-oh. Thank God she chose the jump. Goddamn. If you don't kill them both within the same short period, the living one will revive the other. I did see that the speedrunner managed to do that. The only problem is they have like higher dexterity, right? So, or yeah, they have a crazier weapon with higher dexterity. So they killed the boss from half health super easy. I'm gonna actually have to like fight them both at the same time. Get them really low and then fight the other one. And then kill one when they run over to revive, because there's like a whole animation to it. I just wail on them with buffed weapon. Like as soon as they start making their way over to him, I buff, meet him at the boss, they kneel down. Hopefully that's the timing. Doesn't take too long. If they're like really close to him, it kind of screws me over. But I can position when they're low, like at low HP, which is nice. It's a bit of a strat, but we're not even close to there yet. We still have to like beat one down to get it to like that lower end of HP. We got there, but I don't know if we want to. Yeah, if we kill the lady first, we get rid of the big AoE explosion. But like I said, I don't know the other knight's moveset fully. He's only used a small set of moves. So I'm like, he's either holding something back or he's like the easy one to kill in this fight. It doesn't make sense. Could have got 2 swings on them. Stamina back. Back. Hit. Oh, I tried to roll it. I think I pressed myself too far against them, so I rolled too late. But when I roll early there, it still gets me on the backswing. It's just the lack of iframes. There's nowhere safe rolling through. I just have to be fast enough to get out of there, but she swipes like a truck. Again, the hitbox is way below where I want it to be, so even though I'm rolling, she's swiping over me, it still counts as a hit, so I gotta be careful. We're learning, but damn. It might be easier for you when you play through it if you play the Scholar of First Sins Edition, because like I said, years of patching and nerfs to bosses and changes from player complaints, because they do like to listen to complaints from players. as Elden Ring has shown. They like went back on a lot of design for this. Even in 3 they went back on a lot of design, but it's just rough, man. I'm playing with the big bean hitboxes. They might have made them smaller later on, but I don't have the luxury in this edition. I'll check and see if you doing better weapon damage with a different weapon. Probably, but I'm not changing. You don't have to check. I'll save you the time. I'm not changing weapons. I want to be a swordsman. It's part of the role play. It's not about the meta. I'm here to send a message. That's weird that I couldn't walk for a second there. Not a good sign, but my controller just ain't turning around. Stab? Nope. Rolling away worked that one time, but normally that gets me killed. I can't rely on that strat. It's good that that worked that time. Oh god, she holds it. It's not like a... It's not a random time thing, it's just a I have to learn the time kind of thing. I forget that she has like kind of a wind up to that stab and she can get you with it. Also, here, subscribing might help. No, just kidding. And if you're tuned in from previous, liking also helps. Might as well say that right now in the middle. I normally forget until the very end of stream when no one's watching, so thought I'd throw that in mid, especially people potentially watching it back in the future. So. Throne of Want. I definitely want the throne, or at least the throne room past these guys. I really want to check if there's like in the any percent speed run if they skip through this by going through the wall, just for the fact that if they do, I understand it. Like I'm like I feel that. I want to. I really do. I'm gonna fight him, but damn. Some bosses I do wish I could just jump through the wall. I ain't gonna say I told you, but Raw 10 Mace makes light work of these two. Yeah, I know. I have the 10 Mace equipped. It's already been told to me like by everyone. I don't want to be that guy, but you're not saying anything new. I know I have it upgraded in my inventory, but I don't really like the maces, and it's more of a just because it's the best, like damage wise, doesn't mean like I'm gonna have fun playing with. And I also have to learn the moveset. Oh my god. Okay, she actually did a whole secondary animation switch. Just, I know I've been the one telling you long. No, other people as well. But I know you've been mentioning it. There's like comments on my YouTube shorts and stuff. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. No, but I understand you're one of the people as well. I think everyone that's been trying to contribute to the playthrough, but. Plus 10 magic mace. Actually don't know if magic was what he used against them. We'll change it just to see the damage difference, but I can't put pine res on it now. Oh. We mapped it out the other day. I don't know if it was with you, but I was sitting in front of the blacksmith reading wikis and testing stuff out, and because we are not wearing any gear that changes the stats for us, raw is probably the best as we discussed, but stuff like this, the magic one that scales with intelligence, Kinda sucks for us. That's why the people that have access to the DLC put the dexterity gear on and then dexterity scaling. Because you increase your stats, so scaling is better, you do more damage. However, my stats are still basic. Alright, got her in front. Now we're going clockwise. God, that turnaround is going to be the death of me every time. Yeah, if I was just like half a second earlier, I could have rolled out. It's unforgiving, but it's forgiving in the fact that the bonfire's right here. I understand why people, like, I talked about this way back in the Demon Souls playthrough, but I would like give the game to my friends with my PlayStation 3 and be like, hey, I really like this game. I think it's fun. I think you'd like it if you tried it, but it's hard. Like, you should give it a shot, but if you don't like it, I understand. People would rage so hard at this game, and a lot of people would be like, fuck Dark Souls, I hate that series. To me, which sucks, but because I love it. But I understand, like, if you don't know how to play and you lost like all of your souls before leveling and you're stuck in this cycle and you didn't like want to commit to this cycle, it kind of ruins the experience because you're forced into either going and grinding it out, like killing very boring enemies that, you know, might one-shot you with like a weird hitbox. And then you lose your souls on like walking back. You fall off a ledge because the map is designed so unforgiving. Like the terrain also might kill you. The falling platforming comes to mind in the pit. If you see what I had to do to get through that, you might know what I'm talking about. But not every game in the Dark Souls series, especially this one, is designed with everything in mind, I feel like. Which sucks. In terms of an RPG, that's why I like Dungeons and Dragons, is you get the chance to. Dude, I was doing more damage with the upgraded sword. Maybe it's the way that I hit him. But with my enchanted sword, I mathed it out. It is better. I was hitting like 270 something. We dedicated a whole stream to it. You can go back and watch that if you want. But that's why I'm hitting harder with my sword than with the mace. Theoretically, yes, but I didn't build for it. My character is a swordsman. Scaling be different. Math is weird. These games are strange with how they do scaling, but I was on the wiki while we were doing it, so we learned a lot. I do like how they do it in Elden Ring with the scaling. I keep going back to it, but Elden Ring is such a good game. Like I've been playing it alongside this one just for fun off stream. Right now I've been on Helldivers, but through most of this playthrough, I've been playing Elden Ring as well, and God, that game is fun. But that's been like my off stream just for funsies, keep getting practice for the DLC. I don't want to be like rusty and going in with Dark Souls 2 controls on my mind, and then I'm dying to everything. So, trying to keep it fresh. But in playing it alongside this game, I keep comparing the two, and God, I love Elden Ring so much more. I know people have their preference. I don't blame you for like this game. This game's fun too. I'm doing a level 1 playthrough right now. I could stop whenever, but I enjoy it when I beat a boss. It feels cool. I didn't buff my weapon. What was it, 240 before? 271. Yeah, we do more with the upgraded sword on fire. 299. Yeah, we're killing it. I know you mean well. Bet. We out here, dog. Dying. I definitely pressed roll just now, right when I said we out here, but I think it turned into a sprint, which sucks. Is she bleeding out of her? No, that's like a red trim to her armor. I thought she was like bleeding there. White with red trim. Have we seen that anywhere in the game? I guess my armor is red with white trim. But I don't know where Alva's set comes from, is the problem. That's a dude, lol. Well, someone called her a girl earlier. Also, she has a lady face on her mask. But, like, it's the same face model as the girls in the sewer that, like, have the big boobs and blow fire. It's just metallic. But I know a reused mesh when I see one. I just opened a 3D modeling software this stream. If you go back. Great sword wielded by the Throne Watcher. Not the great sword wielding one. Unleash its true power to unreal. The Watcher withstood by the throne of ages. Wait his weight to be worth the while. The description for his weapon. Okay. So whoever called her a girl before in chat, it is a dude. But the faceplate is a reused model from the girls in the sewer. Like the metallic plate underneath the visor. It actually might just be her face, or not her, but it might just be like how this guy has a metallic face. This is another Gwendolyn moment. I see. Yeah, because I was like, that is definitely the same model. Here, let's get close to it. It's got the, what is it, the metallic material that this guy has on his face. Also, wait, boob plates. I guess that's also what threw me off. The breastplate's weirdly shaped. It should be shaped like his breastplate, because that's a normal breastplate. I don't know why his breastplate is shaped like that. I understand. Another Gwendolyn moment is probably... It does make sense that it's a running theme in the Soul series of... Oh, guy brought up as a girl. It's not like a transitioning thing where like they chose to be a girl, but it's like their parents forced it on them. Like with Gwendolyn. Alrighty. Most breastplates bend outward from the chest. Not out. It's not the outward. It's the here. I'll just draw it real quick. The defender's breastplate does this, which is normally how a gorget or whatever, like the neck piece, and then the breastplate, right? Like say you're making armor. Then these would be the shoulder pads. Dude, I'm drawing this with the mouse. Forgive me. And the neck, and then the helmet. Make it a flame. Right? Mask. But most breastplates bend like that. Their breastplate has a weird divot upward, and then cloth right here. So their breastplate bends like this, like a bra. Which breastplates don't do. That's what I'm saying. I know that because I have a metal breastplate behind me in a chest. I have medieval armor I used to wear to Renaissance fair. So I'm speaking from real life experience. I have metal armor. And I like shopped around for a bit for it. That's not how breastplates work. But I understand. It's a guy, but the breastplates of the armor is just not how armor works. Checked. It is a woman actually. That use of he in the item description is a translation error. Well, wouldn't you know? I was gonna say, like, the design is a girl's armor, but not just saying that like I'm saying it based on the half-naked girls earlier in the game. It's like the same build, but also faceplate. So. In the same area too, because the sword that she has is the same kind of magic that those girls in the sewer were next to. It wasn't themselves, but it was the same area where her weapon is from, which makes sense. Also, it's funny that that's a translation error, because it's like, who knows? Also, it could be one of those things where, like, we talked about how items aren't always trustworthy narrators. It's like actually one of those situations where everyone just assumes it's a translation error. But in Japan, maybe they just used that item to say it was a girl, but they never really used the item here to say it. But it is funny. That's what I was talking about with game design and contextual clues. I was like, sometimes shit don't make sense when you read the item descriptions, but when you look at it, I'm like, there's definitely someone with boobs in that breastplate. Otherwise, they have a cannonball's worth of space between them and the front of their breastplate for no reason. Look at that. Which I would say might be a design of the armor, but the dude standing next to her doesn't have that as part of his armor. And they have the same trim and metallic design. Different colors, but same armor set. So, like, why would it be made different? You know? Contextual clues. That's the only reason I was curious. I still, like I said, didn't even know for sure. Someone else in chat said it was a girl, so I was like, well, looks like a girl. Makes sense. Or it looks like the girls we encountered in the game from the same area that she's suggested to be from. Yeah, that's a clear opening. I'm just gonna wait for those. Oh. I got stabbed. No weapon buff. Got them both kind of like 10% down. We just need to keep that consistency and we'll chip them down. I'm now worried about the dude. Also, that further backs all my conspiracy theories from before about when I was saying that translation errors happen. Or not even translation errors, but items aren't trustworthy narrators. I'm coming full circle. Maybe I can sway you that my theories are correct. I'm kind of cooking. But we won't know until the DLC. If there's like a crazy plot reveal, like Mesmer's like, I hate America, and I hung that chick up on inside the Erd tree because she killed my mom, you know, then we'd be like, oh, okay. Well, then he's not a descendant of America, and it has to be someone that America fought at some point. You know what I mean? Like that would be one of the only like lines of dialogue that just not disprove my Mikola thing, but prove the other theory of like there are demigods related to the goddess of death, the Lomite queen. I think it was Vanti Vidyas that told me, I'm pretty sure, in their lore videos that they're kind of the same. So I would say take it up with that lore video segment of the internet. I would go rewatch, but I'm basing it off of a lore video I saw recently. So I might be getting misinformation, but I can tell you the exact YouTuber. So go check him out if you want to. He might. I don't think he was the one that did the America. Oh, the turnaround. Oh, the turnaround. It got me. It was a turnaround sprint too. That sucks. Why are there so many bloodstains here? Well, I guess you can lure that room of enemies down this way, and if this door doesn't open and you're kind of cornered, yeah. But I don't know if their AI goes this far. I guess one of the only things that can confirm my Mikola theory, for me at least, like Mesmer being Mikola, is if Mesmer has any sort of sleep magic. If at any point of Mesmer's fight shoots out a little bit of sleep energy, that's it for me. I'm making a YouTube video. I'm making 10 YouTube videos. It's gonna be like an hour-long series about my it's gonna be like that meme of like him connecting all the strings on the board and Always Sunny in Philadelphia. It's gonna be me. He swings way over me in that spot, but I don't know if the hitbox will hit me. Oh, try to roll, but I way too late on that. I like hit the button as she smacked me, because she was off screen. Now my brain is riddled with lore conspiracies. Though I'm kind of glad we got to talk about it. All you've done is strengthen my resolve in thinking that maybe there are more demigods out there. I mean, I hope Mesmer is Mikola, because that would be a really cool through line for his story and everyone's story for Elden Ring. Like, everyone has alternate identities, and everyone's kind of against the Erd Tree, but the Erd Tree loves like all of the gods, so they're like, we don't care. We just back whoever is gonna. We need a god to replace Marika. But if Godwyn dies, and then the next in line is Mikola, and then Mikola refuses the title and leaves right into the unknown, and then, like I said, it all comes full circle with Mikola is Mesmer, and Mesmer's the person that impaled Marika, and it's like when I found out the gods, like the Golden Order, couldn't help my family, couldn't bring back my brother, couldn't bring back, or couldn't heal my sister from the eternal rot, then he turned against it and all outer gods and was like, I'm gonna burn this whole fucking place down. Like, that would be a really crazy story, because then, like, everyone views Mikola in that world as, like, he would have been the savior, he is the best and strongest amongst us, but then, like, when you meet him, he's like, fuck this place. Let it burn. And then part of the reason I think that is the fire, or one of the flame's whole things is like the seeking of truth, right? I think it's the blood goddess that Moog worships, which is actually kind of strange. But if Mikola is shown the truth through the formless mother, because that's like, it takes pity on those who are lied to. Well, like, Mikola is one of the most lied to in the series, right? By the Golden Order, pretty much by his family because of that. And he loved Radagon like as an idol, his dad. But Marika, you know, who knows who knows when anyone found out the secret, or if they found out the secret of Marika. So if Mikola found that out, it'd be kind of crazy. Understandable, hold a grudge, like, oh, you lied to us all this whole time, and you're kind of responsible for like my entire family being killed in the sorry state that they're in. You'd be like, fuck the Golden Order. I think the healing items might help me in this fight. It's the fact that they heal or they attack so fast that there's not much timing. There's two of them. Like right now they're chill, but I can't account for that every time they're attacking me. So I'm in one of those boats of like, who knows until we get it factually verified, but there are a lot of context clues for some cool shit. Of course he has the third stab there. That's just me not paying attention to his attack. I was talking lore. But I am deep in it. I'm glad we get these lore talks for the Elden Ring DLC, because then we get to speculate. And that's kind of one of the most fun parts about the series. So, recap. I hope Mesmer is Mikola. It would make a really good story for him, right? Because everyone, he's like the beloved of the land. Everyone's like, where are you, Saint Trina? You're so nice. You're so healing with the sleep. But then if he stopped the influence of his outer god because he's trying to save his sister, or was trying to save everyone and realized it's for naught, right? Then getting abandoned by his outer god would make him lose his sleep powers. That's pretty much like how I view it, right? Because he gets his powers from whatever god of bounty is blessing him, but it's an outer god. So if he stops the meddling of outer gods by dying, like his brother and sister, or his half-sister and his brother, well, there you go. Like I said, it kind of all ties his story together. He has an alternate identity like the rest of his family. Ronnie and Rena, Mikola, or Marika and her alternate identity. Then you got Radon, who is like one of the only loyal ones, but he becomes a different creature, is his second identity. When you find him, that's not the Radon everyone knew. That is like the Scarlet Rot has corrupted his mind and he's battling even his own knights on the battlefield. It's like, that isn't Radon of Redmane Castle. So it's like there's the two versions of Radon. There's the one that loves his horse and the world so much that he'd hold the stars in place for like his family, but then that's showing through the monster that is on the battlefield, that even his best in command is like, I want to throw a festival to kill that thing. Because that's what he would want. So, everyone has like two alternate identities. Margit the Fell and Morgott, Malekith and the bestial thing, right? Like everyone has an alternate identity. And like I said, in the trailer for the DLC, it says how he Mikola abandoned his namesake and the gold or whatever. So if that is the case, it kind of, the trailer hints at what I'm talking about. Like he abandoned the Golden Order. Damn, I thought I had the timing on that. I should have kept going left. But yeah, he abandoned the Golden Order so that, and the meddling of the outer gods. And if his corpse is dead, but his spirit lives on like his sister, or his half-sister, then he could be Mesmer, right? Like that could be his spirit projection in that death world or whatever, if that's what they're talking about. Some people theorize it's like the afterlife in the world of undead, so it's kind of weird. I don't know how that would work, but if it is, then it makes sense why his spirit is there. But then there was that whole thing with the purple flowers, Saint Trina's lily area in the trailer, right? So it could be that we find Mikola as Saint Trina, and if Mesmer is a new demigod we've never heard of, it could be that they beat Mikola when they entered this realm, and this is the true like threat. And Mikola was trying to like avenge his mother by fighting the guy that impaled her. Because he's called the Impaler, and when we find her, she's impaled, right? That's another thing that Vatividia's pointed out. So it could be the opposite, where instead of Mesmer is Mikola, Mesmer is Mikola's target, and that's the only reason Mikola's on the quest that he's on. And he's like forsaken everything, his family and all that, because he just wants vengeance against the guy who killed his or like not killed his mother, but pretty much killed his mother. If he invaded the capital, if all the stuff that happened in Lindell, like all of the giant war outside, was Mesmer attacking, and then Mesmer was sealed away in the destruction of the ring. Oh, come on. That didn't look like it hit me, but it might have. Who knows? Who knows when the timeline happened? When the land between were ruptured and that segment of the map was taken out. We know when the shattering happened, but did it happen in relation to that invasion that they did? Like they had like a whole cutscene they released on YouTube and shit? Of like Lindell being attacked? So, who was attacking Lindell? Could have been the conjoined forces. If Mikkela's whole thing is compelling people to join him, then he could have easily got everyone to join. But we find the crazy flamed people, oh, this kind of backs that theory, that use the same fire, the same like dark red fire, like at the entrance of Lindell. Those ladies who like use the blood flame, right? They're like right outside Lindell, the town, and then there's the god-slaying duo that's in that town, kind of tying everything together, like I said. If the god-slaying duo was semi-related to all of it. So, I would have to theorize more of why they're in that town. They could have just been passing through, but they aren't fighting the fire ladies. They're just kind of hanging out there. So things are probably more connected than they seem. Now that I'm analyzing it, I'm like, that does go with that, and that does go with that. When I first started playing Elden Ring, I had no idea what the hell was going on or who was who. But now I'm like, wait a minute, there might be something here. Okay. Trigger an attack. Nope. Trigger an attack. Nope. Trigger an attack. Yep. Maybe. Okay. Did I get her? One hit on her. I just keep interchanging. I might go. Oh, that's on me. Good. Thank you for the trade, though. Oh, okay. I thought he got me with that. I'm gonna be honest. That's a preemptive oh. More of an oh shit. Spicy? Have you been to the dragon area? Yes. I killed the dragons. Oh, never read chat. On me. That's not your fault. I just keep seeing it out of the corner of my eye. I got the timing pretty good now, though. I'm interchanging them. Almost got them both to half health with a shitty element that doesn't even count as their weakness, so. You know what? As weird as it sounds, it's actually looking better now than it has this whole time. Even though it looks like not much has changed. Actually got their health down to like 15%, and I fucking killed myself on accident. Maybe you pick up the third dragon ring. Oh, this game's version of the Ring of Favor and Protection, right? Decreases equip load, it increases like everything. Or, am I thinking of the right ring? Is that the second one or the third one? The dragon ring. I mean, now we ain't got souls to risk. I might as well run it. We're a level 1. This is like the least risky thing we could do is go into the Den of the Dragons. Yes. Okay. Thank you for answering my question. I think running backwards would be easier because there's a ton of shortcuts to each area. You guide me there from here, friend. Pretty sure it's back up in one of those dens. You need more health and stamina for real. I mean, I've been doing it. I got this far. It's the same amount of progress, but I understand why. Like, you're watching me suffer through it live. When I upload the videos, or like when I'm done with the stream, I try to timestamp it that you guys could go like cut to the part where I just beat the boss. Don't have to suffer through me dying constantly. So I guess you guys watching live get like special inside jokes and treats that most people don't. Like, you get to decide the fate of the run. Just pick up all this trash. Pretty sure it's not out here. I'm pretty sure it's like one of those areas. Fire Drake Stone. I shouldn't have turned left. Oh, that thing's actually kind of cute. I thought its eyes were further back and like the divot of anger. It's kind of got like these dorky eyes. Third Dragon Ring, Dark Souls 2. I'm gonna Google that shit. Grants the bearer the protection of dragons. Increases HP, stamina, maximum load, but is easily broken. Okay. Given to player upon reaching rank 2 of Company of Champions. That's a good game. Dropped by Man Scorpion Tark or given by Man Scorpion Tark as a reward for killing the Duke Deer Freya. Wait, what? Man Scorpion Tark? I killed the Duke's Freya, and I don't think I encountered anyone named... It's in the area with all the Drake Keepers. I don't know what the fuck that is. Dragon Shrine after the first bonfire. Walk up the first set of stairs, past the Sword and Shield Giant, run past the Mace Wielding Giant, then all of the way up the stairs to encounter a Sword and Shield Giant and a Mace Giant. At the stairs, walk forward slightly, turn left to a path covered boxes, break the boxes, jump down. I've passed by that ring so many times. I know exactly where it is. Hey, what's up, buddy? That hit me. I'm just gonna tell the game, I don't know what you're smoking, but normally players arguing against the game, but that shit. Wait. Another mimic. White Knight Slab. Okay. Run further in the encounter, another mace guarding the door, get past it, into the door, and the ring is in the chest. Okay, so I have to go in here and lure this guy. Get him to attack. Oh, that was too bad. That was bad timing. Never mind. Little side character of the area with the Scorpion Lady. Okay, well. You know what? Fuck it. Who wants to smoke? Come kill me. You have to pry this ring out of my fucking cold, dead hands. You upstairs? There was a second chest in that room. That shit was a mimic. I was reading the wiki. I also have fought that mimic before. Where you at, buddy? Oh, he's thinking about it. Thinking about it. Should have thought about it a little harder. Ooh. I don't like the staircase, if I'm being real with you. That's not the thing I wanted to do. I did the top of the stairs. Uh-oh. Good duel, brother. Petrified egg. Okay. Human effigy. That's for the invasion. Treasure. Treasure! There's something coming to me. Hopefully I don't die while opening it. Watch Dragon... what? Covenant, Covenant, Covenant. Old Leo ring. Strengthens thrust. Nope. Increased poise. That was pretty useful. Not gonna lie. Pretty good ring. Highly recommend it. Pick something else up. I don't know what it is. This needs to be equipped, but in place of maybe this ring, because I don't really use it. I don't want to be at low health. We fall? Anything fancy? No? Okay, wait. Juke this guy. Pretty sure if we start this up, he's gonna hit us. The egg unlocks the Dragon Covenant. Do I take it back to the dude at the top of the thing? Because if so, I'm gonna have to do the run of the century right now. Please tell me I don't have to take the dragon upstairs. Or the dragon egg. I have to Google that. Petrified dragon egg? What is it? Dark Souls 2. Give Mage Rolled of Lanafir in the Iron Keep to gain access to the Dragon Covenant? Okay, that's not where I expected to go with it, but... one of those quests that you have to, like, how do they expect you to find this shit out on your own, you know? That guy was nice enough to wait, not swing at us. How you doing, dude? Anything cool in here? Loot? Ooh. Shit. Thank you. That was kind of him. He didn't have to stop body blocking me, but he did. I can see a noticeable difference in my health, which is nice. And where did that say? An Iron Keep? Is that the dude here? And Mage Rolled of Lanafir, yes. Oh, so we're gonna be a Dragon Knight for real, for real. Does it give me some bonus? You gotta take it to the spice guy in Iron Keep. Spice trader. Like in Star Wars or Dune. It's funny that in Star Wars, spice is a bad thing that you don't want to smoke, but they smuggle it like it's Dune. Yeah. 10 out of 10. Want an egg?
Is that a petrified egg from the shrine? Fantastic. Might you give it to me? I'm fascinated by it. I'm begging you.
Man wants an omelet. Cook it.
This thing is amazing. Could it be a dragon egg?
I don't want to startle you, but the biggest dragon I've ever seen in this game was kind of right above it.
You've quite a new.
So probably enter Covenant. Let me be a Dragonite, please. Dragon Eye and Dragon Seed. Offer Dragon Scale? No offering. Buy items? Anything new? Anything cool? Anything fancy? No. Incense? Oh, look at Commit Force. That's PvP Covenant.
Very well.
Okay, well we're Dragon Knight anyway. I'm not doing the Covenants. It's more of a fancy thing. But most of them, if I remember correctly, there's like this ring. But we'll demonstrate with this one. But where is it? Covenant would be Heirs of the Sun, Bellkeeper, Rat King, Open. Forget where the ring is, but it lets. I might not have it. It lets you invade or only join people of the same worshipping god. Like if you worship the same god that you select through the ring, then you could join that world. Or but we worship dragons now. Why? Even though some of them are bad and most of the dragons we've come across are just protecting their nest, and we only kill bad dragons, which I think in Dungeons and Dragons that's also the rule of dragons, is you kill the bad dragons. So I mean, we could still be a Dragon Knight even if we slay dragons. Just be like that. Okay. Back to this area now that we have a better ring on. Instead of the damage dealing ring that we rarely use, we got a bit more health, a bit more stamina for rolling, which is going to help a ton. Thank you for that. I knew this is like this game's version of the Ring of Favor and Protection, which I kept on all of Dark Souls 1. You're supposed to, if you take it off, it breaks. But I got another one, and I still didn't take it off. Hey, they aren't the ancient dragons. It's fine. Yeah. They're not real dragons. They're chicken dragons. Or wyverns. What is it? Here. Do a little lore lesson. Dragons have 4 legs like a dog. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wyverns look like chickens. 2 legs and wings. There you go. From a fantasy writer, it's typically the rule of thumb based on old folklore in real life. But you don't need to do that. Drakes and dragons. Drakes are essentially the descendants of dragons that were infected by life. Yes, and they lost their wings. I don't know if that's how it works in Dark Souls, but most of them, Drakes don't have wings. Or if they do have wings, they're like gliding vestigial wings, like in Monster Hunter. Most of the Monster Hunter games. Like the wyverns can fly, but the drakes are like the little lizards you're killing in like early game. Actually, they call them wyverns too for some reason, but I think it's a translation thing. Because that's more of a European wyvern distinction. Western culture lore. What a fun fact nonetheless. Wyvern is a chicken wing. Easiest way to remember. I mean, in the Souls sense, those dragons with 2 wings are called drakes. Like the Valley of the Drakes. Yes, you're right. They are drakes in it. But that's still kind of the same concept of drakes are lesser forms of draconic creature. So it still keeps with it. They just normally, when they say lesser form, they remove the... I was... cut right through samurai style. But when they remove the feature like lesser in the name, they take away the ability to fly, or they take away like the magical breathing breath abilities. It's like in Dungeons and Dragons, it's like I'm talking about. Like drakes don't have wings typically. Wyverns are their own creature, and then dragons are the 4-legged generic thing I showed you. But that's, like I said, based off normal folklore. But I like that Dark Souls keeps it fresh in that it's a Japanese person's interpretation of European like religions and cultures and stuff into dark fantasy. It's really cool, and it's why I like Lord of the Rings and stuff. So they killed it. Like this kind of reminds me of Menace Morgul. I forget what it's called, but the one that the 3 go into, Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn, where they're like fighting the undead. Gives me those vibes. And then there's Minas Tirith, which is the other human place. I'm just gonna plug this in. Got a battery warning. And it's cool now that I can reference Lord of the Rings stuff, and it might actually tie into the Dark Souls series, not because of Miyazaki or anything, but because George R.R. Martin is a huge fan of J.R.R. Tolkien. So. Okay, that sucks. But yeah, he's a huge fan of Tolkien, which I am as well, so he based some of the stuff off of it, and it's cool to see. Kinda helped. We get a bit more stamina for our extra roll, but we still only have the same amount of rolls. It's good because we don't have to wait as long to roll. Oh, I was out of stamina. Ironic. Still doesn't help that much. Gotta be careful. I mean, it helps enough, but like I was surviving with a chip's worth of damage before, but now it's like ensuring that they get me low. So I'll almost always have an opportunity after one of their hits to heal up. If it's at like the end of the combo, we're safe. Which I'm cool with. I should start changing the ring out now that we're actually getting like, or we're actually buffing our weapon and trying, but I should take these off and go back to practicing now that I changed my gear. Pretty good with the moveset. We still are nearing the end, actually. We're still good on time, but we spent hours on this boss. We went and did other things and buffed our character, but it's gonna be like the other one. I don't know if I... Oh yeah, the Smelter Demon... Technically, I stopped on that boss and should have continued, but I did the 3 stocks to test it. So, that boss was optional, however, this one is not. I wonder if they did any I wonder if they had any inspiration from Lord of the Rings while making these games. Oh, that sucks. That actually on the golden guys felt actually kind of mistimed. Like he held the stab attack, which is worrisome because it means there are micro changes to the timing, which would explain why certain deaths to this boss, but it didn't feel like it right away. So, I hope not. I hope they made it just enough that I have the timing to get away from them, but it's been feeling like no matter what I'm trying to roll through, timing's rough. I'm gonna have to like perfect no-hit these bosses. Well, not no-hit, I have like 1 hit, so I could get flipped. Chip damage to me. But in terms of superpowers and combos, I'm in a red zone. Most of the speedrunners just pump everything into health and then slug the boss just with like health and strength, and then they just beat the crap out of the boss, like weaving in and out with no armor on. We don't have that luxury, we're not leveling. We had to watch like 4 guides to get through this game because we're playing a different version. And most of the guides didn't even work. We had to read the wiki. So, I'm glad we're this far in, but damn, it'd be rough. Alright, going in normal. Not a good sign. Oh, I didn't have the rolling, but spacing was forgiving. Oh, I tried to roll. I saw him step the way I wanted to roll. And I have stamina. I didn't roll. Didn't come out. Damn. Gonna try and talk less during these fights, just to hopefully get them further down and analyze their moveset, even if it's for next stream. I'm gonna take them a bit more seriously, 'cause these are like the final bosses of the game. I've been kind of playing it like it's a normal Dark Souls boss, but I said way long ago, before the gargoyles, whenever there's a boss with 2 health bars in the arena, it is always a bad time. Not in terms of like not enjoying it, but it's always gonna be hard. If you could kill one first, kill the Watcher. The Throne Defender can't do much on his own. Okay, I was wondering if he had like some secret ass moveset he's been holding on to this whole time, and when I kill her, or when I get him halfway, he's gonna burst, and it's just he's gonna have that moveset from now on. So, okay, because in the speed run they kill him first, and then she runs over to heal him, and then he beats the shit out of her. Like when she's kneeling down. But I kind of see, like when I was fighting them the early attempts, it felt better to isolate her to fight because she's faster as well. They both buff up at half health. Okay, so either one at half health or whichever one's at half health is buffed. Is that it's a different boss fight depending on what. That means I gotta attack them both at the same time, get them halfway down. Both. Well, fuck. So when they're both at half health. Interesting. But now I'll get her like 1 or 2 more times before I move over to him. Never mind, he gave me the opening first. Or rather, they each get buffed when they reach half individually. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Give him a little bit of moist. Give him that critical. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that was bad timing. And jump from her. Okay, she wasn't coming in. Alright, acrobatics. Give me my stamina back, thank you. Okay, ow. I'll take a hit. Oh shit, she's coming the wrong way. I wanted her to back up. Backflip would have been optimal. Or she just backflips, so she's not gonna do it for a second. Oof, let me heal up. You could have a swift attack in him. Like sometimes, the swift attack that I would normally die to in that kind of situation is like a backhand. Like he would position his shield towards me and then do a swift little backstep. Giants do that shit all the time. It kills me a lot because it's one of the swiftest animations like any mob can do. It's just like a quick backstep attack. Like as they evade, they attack. God, I love that. I knew he was gonna have lightning. I knew he had some bullshit that I didn't reach that he was doing. And watch, now he's gonna have fucking lightning moves because I got him halfway down. We did pretty good, but I'm more upset not even at the death, but the fact that he just buffed his weapon right there. They're like, God damn it! I was literally suspicious of that exact thing happening. Okay, we're gonna do a BRB. Because we were fighting him for like 2 more hours. And then, hopefully, that was a good attempt. She deals extra magic damage, he deals extra lightning. No, I'm just kidding. Lightning damage is good against her. I guess fire damage is good, or magic. No, because she does magic, he does lightning. Fire is a good in-between, because neither of them deal it, so neither of them would be strongly resistant to it. So actually, fire is the play to go in this, even though lightning is the thing you would normally buff your weapon with, and I was doing more against the girl with it. it makes sense why I hit for 299 on her, and that, like, the damage variation was weird, but they have different resistances. They have to, because my damage was inconsistent on both of them. So, and depending on the element is why it was inconsistent. So I think fire might be the play, and with that same strategy I've been doing of just dipping in and out, waiting for an opportunity. They also didn't range me down at the very beginning, which is nice. Okay, so I'll be right back. Things are looking good, actually. And I'm back. Don't know who is here. If you're still there, Sunlight Sage, hope you're doing well. I love our lore chats. Because I'm not like... I know the way that the lore works, where we pretty much don't know anything for sure. So it's cool to theorize down all these branches, but the things we do know for sure from item descriptions that aren't mistranslated, and what the characters tell us that can be trusted, and what we see with our own eyes, I love the lore. This is one of the coolest series, even this one that everyone jokes about. Even here, 5 hours in, getting my ass kicked by the same boss. I think it would be 4 hours because I beat the other boss at like 40 minutes or something. Minus, or like 30 minutes if you minus the starting time. Not sure yet. Have to do timestamps after everything, but we shall try. And you know what? We did so good last run. I'm gonna put some magic on. We'll just get rid of the fire. Just to even out damage. If we have to deal it evenly to them both, it's better to use one that's not stronger than the other, you know? Stronger against one than it is the other. Better to do even. Maybe fire is the way. Fire is the way. Wait. And stones. What was that? Marker just fell. Okay, would have been cool. I saw that he just got blocked by a barrier. So they can't fall off the map, though I can. Also healing. Oh, I don't have my Chlorinthian ring on. Okay. Oh shit, that was bad on my... I thought he had backed up and then was chill, but he backed up into an aggro pose, which he hasn't really done much of, so I wasn't prepared for it. But I gambled and I lost. Shouldn't gamble much in this, I should actually just take the time, but... Not sure what the play would be there. I'd have to risk getting hit by him anyway to heal up, so... I risk getting hit no matter what. That was just bad timing. I should risk getting hit rather than... Or, yeah, I know that sounds weird. But risk the hit getting through rather than risk mistiming and then I'm standing in place. And... this is a real attempt. We're gonna start changing the ring back. Now we are dragoned up with grass power as well. Look at all those arrows. Extra damage, extra stats, extra stamina. It actually is going up pretty fast and we have a lot, so feels good. I just wish that door would stay open, man. Dark Souls 1 knew what they were doing. I don't know why, like I said, it might be an engine thing, it might not be a design thing. But I love Dark Souls 1 for keeping your shortcuts open. Alright. Ah, it was late on me. Okay. Yeah, you can move around while doing that, but you can't move while sipping. It's still kind of position. I just have to learn the walking time. Kind of wait and stand still, but now that I'm trying to walk. Oh, I just turned to the wrong one. Bad attempt. Normally I turn away and I get that hit off and then I can dodge, or I dodge immediately, but you got me in the back and it screwed my timing. I'll present the ring. We can also go and fight the Smelter Demon. How much time do we have left? We could go try and beat the Smelter Demon for the increased damage ring. Now that we keep going back to Iron Keep. There is a way. To do more damage. Even more damage. Now that we have a fully upgraded weapon, elemental types that it's weak to, better rings, or armor upgrades, hopefully we can kill it for that, and then the pursuer afterwards. It's like a boss rush mode right now. Then we're gonna have to kill a version of this thing again, I think. Okay. Well, off to a good start. I was trying to walk back to avoid the arrow. It hit the cover. I dodged the arrow. Mission successful. Mission failed successfully. I think I might give myself 3 attempts at this boss and get the stock count back out. Guy's still on the bridge. Kind of want to hollow him out. Just out of principle. Everyone else on the path is dead. Oh, no way. Walk towards me? Walk towards me? Oh, AI is the best. Okay. For this guy to shoot. Actually. Fine. Okay, my character missed the boot attack. Awkward. You just kicked off to the left. I don't know if it was controller drift or just the camera change. I was like pulling the thing towards me, like my movement towards me, but I was also moving the camera, so. And like if I'm walking forward and I move, it just keeps going like that, right? It turns my character. I'm not like rotating anything but the camera. So it do be like that sometimes. I learned that in this exact same castle though. Against the Smelter Demon. That was when I kind of perked up like, okay, shit's getting hard. And ooh, need to take it more seriously. Oh, I see what killed me before. Walk for a second so you see archery. Yep. Gem, because we have time. Change this to magic buff and Prage. Attempt numero uno. We don't count it unless we die in the boss room. You know what? We're doing damage. quarter of the way down. This he starts doing damage. Heal. Oh, is he gonna explode? Phase change. Oh, my headphone's dying. I did that in a clip once. Don't need a clip. Don't need a second one. Okay. Oof, I shouldn't have rolled away. Oh, I should have waited for the next attack too. I didn't know the timing on that. That sucks. I was calling for a ride, I think, in the other room. I don't know, my mic picked it up, but that my grandma would be immortalized. It's kind of cool. Doesn't come in here often. Couch bound. Headphone can change now, though. Just alerted me again. Oh shit, my headphones are dying though. Okay. So my other headphone, like the headphone case that charges them, is dying. They're not charging. I don't know when my new earbud is gonna die, but we don't have much time. We have another attempt, or we have 2 more attempts. Now that everyone's hollow on the way to the boss. Kinda got a fortunate set of circumstances. And then next stream we can farm for the ring. Because the extra damage from the pursuer will help it on the final 2 bosses. You buff, I buff. Okay. Okay. I was hoping that would be a shard because I don't want to take the damage over time while approaching, which you do no matter what. It also phase changed like really early. Am I tripping? Okay, halfway, never mind. It's appropriate. We'll buff again. Don't want him to explode. Oh, I tried to roll back. I don't know if it would have saved me though. No iframes. Roll to the left or right. It seems like to the left is his weak spot. Into his sword side. Because when he's winding up both times, it kind of misses you. But we found a way to beat him. Maybe we actually ignore the stocks because I never put them up as a loophole. And then fight this boss till the end of stream as a change of pace from the other one. Change of scenery. New movesets. Now that we got the other guys down, we at least know what they throw out. We might mess the timing up again in the next stream a lot, as we're fighting a different boss entirely. But would be cool. Buff arrow. Nope. Those are cool because when you use more than one, it just increases the regen. Oh, he held that. That's on me. Take the hit over the heal. Down. I like the walking heal of the stone. God. But I wouldn't give for the turnaround of Dark Souls 1. Oof. I'd roll to his left, but also have to test that theory. I don't know. I think we have the opening here. Oh. See, sometimes it does that, and then other times it's just a normal slam. I should have rolled more to the left. I didn't expect the hitbox to be that big. But I was just going the whole bean situation. The bean incident of Dark Souls 2 is what we'll refer to it as. Anyone who questions it, well, I'll be like, well, you had to be there. Go watch my Dark Souls 2 playthrough. But I am feeling like we could beat this guy. Even though that was the third stock. I will address it. We're just gonna move on. Keep trying. Because his moveset, it seems more evadable. And now that there aren't two of him in the boss room, technically two bosses in there, but you have to fight them one at a time, which I love. You sit down for a second. You. Then we could just farm these guys. Hollow out the world. Bonfire ascetic. Get some souls. Pick these up so they're not a distraction. Okay, I try to roll into them, but a bit more. Got bad timing? Yeah. Sometimes it takes a second after you do the input. The rolls have been like whole seconds delayed. Like I'll change direction, take a whole step or two, and then my character rolls it, and I haven't pressed it in like a minute. And I only pressed it like one time. Like, okay. It hasn't gotten me killed every time. A lot of the times it's like a bonus roll, really. But it's like, okay, I did not press that. Like, even though it doesn't kill me, sometimes it gives me a little bonus roll, and it's just from delayed input. Like I'll press it because I need to roll, in like, or what I think I'd need to roll, but then I rolled early. So then I'm moving in the direction because I think I'm rolling, and then I'm like, okay, I don't need to roll anymore, and I'm moving, so I'm not rolling, and then my character shoots a roll out anyway. I'm like, oh shit, okay. It's always funny. Mostly during bosses. Wait. Try to buff. We'll stay in life gem territory. Got so many. And if we do beat this guy, we'll just buy life gems. Back it up. Pull up. I like that he decides against blowing up sometimes. It's kind of convenient for me. Oh, I tried to roll, but I think I'm caught against the wall. I don't know if it would have saved me. Try to roll that way, but got pressed up against the... I'm trying to circle him. It seems like it's working out best. That's why the arena is so small. Probably if you just like run around him, it's an easy fight. But I just need to get the... Well, the timing I had, I was blocked by a pillar. So just got to keep doing what I'm doing, except try a different route in the boss room. If you kill Smelter here, return to the arena, rest after resting at the bonfire. Yeah, and then the pursuer comes and I can get the bonus ring. That's why I am here. I'm excited. And hopefully I could beat it. I got him into like the halfway mark. So. Take a seat. Very much. Life gems were working pretty good because I could walk out of his AoE. Circle. Roll. You actually don't even need to roll when he stabs, just circle. See, that attack is the one. Leg is kind of the safest spot. Okay. Oh. Oh man. I guess I rolled too late based on my input. I just didn't expect his attack to come out that fast. That little stabby stab. Is magic the weakness of the Smelter Demon, or is it lightning like everyone else? Because I still have a ton of lightning, and he's a demon, so it could be either way. It could be like the holy light hurts him, or it could be like magic hurts him. I don't even know what that sound was. That's the wrong button. Or that's the wrong item. Right button. I was hoping it wouldn't explode because I got far enough away. That one I knew it was coming, but I was gambling that he wouldn't do it because I triggered with the roll. But if you're just within range of that explosion, when he lands, he's gonna put it off. So I was too close to him when he hit the ground, even though I was rolling away. When I came back in, it was still triggered to happen. Because in my first clip, I was really out of the range of that attack, and then he ran up, or I ran up, and he casted it like after a hit or two. Or like as soon as I made contact with my sword, he exploded. So I was like, shit, okay, well. It was funny, but I didn't expect it. At the time. I'm so glad that worked. Okay. Bellblade. Okay. Yep, there's nothing I could have done there. I just didn't roll at all for that upper attack. I was hoping, I was also just testing if walking would be enough to evade it. I wasn't running or anything. Normally I would roll, but I didn't even press it. So, because some of the bosses, you just they have a simple solution, like the Mirror Knight, where he jumps over you, just straight up. Their opening attack, if you just run at him, jump over you. If you try to roll, you might get caught. I don't know why, but you can just sprint. Oh my god, we've hollowed out the entire path to the boss. Beautiful. We've died that many times here. Okay. No fire on sword yet. Fire on sword. Halfway down, healing up. Oh. He did jump over me, but it's one of those hitboxes. First 3-phase boss fight. This is the first 3-phase boss fight. Yeah, it does have 3 phases. There's the no fire sword, there's the, or no flames at all, then there's the flames, and then there's the flames and the swords on fire. I dig it. It's kicking my ass. It's the 3rd phase that's the hardest because everything one-shots me. Let me check if I have a ring. Maybe instead of damage, we try to resist the fire attack. If we get chipped, I know the explosions will still kill us, but yeah, this might help a bit with the like damage over time effect. Standing by him. RPG style as well. Might as well try it. We have a ring that increases our resistance against the boss. Fuck it. You try. Fuck it, we ball. Okay, that's the resistance is amazing. Now I don't have to worry about the damage over time, really. Oh, I know I was... Oh! And would you look at that? A miracle. I tried to roll... I saw him break into a sprint. And I know what killed me there. Our old friend, the overlapping inputs, the designers, but... Honestly? Gaming. We're fucking gaming now. We put on a resistance ring, we're doing a little bit less damage, but because of our enchanted weapon, we're out here. Looks like we can actually kick this guy's ass. It's just the evasion of that fireball. I have to heal up, so we're switching from the life gems for now to Estus, but we can interchange depending on, you know, what's happening. The magic weapon. We have a boss soul in our inventory or two, so we can buy a ton of the magic. Let's buff. Back to healing. Going in. Get stamina. Get behind him. Stamina. Behind him. Please don't hit me. Oh my god. The statue got me. I knew. I hit like the perfect edge of the circle. I felt I was a little too close to him. History repeats itself. So we can consistently get him down to that phase. That's a good thing. His sword's constantly on fire, so get him down. It's the positioning. Yeah, that was just an unfortunate place to be. That's on me. It's positioning, but I gotta be careful of the direction I roll. I felt it though. You heard me say it before it happened. I was like, I'm smiling too because it was kind of funny. Shit, dude. That's a Souls game. That's like, yeah, it'd be like that. Thank you though. That's funny. We're gonna have to go buy some more, and we have 4 more lives apparently, unless we get pretty far in this one and use another magic, or waste one on accident. Hit, evasion, back it up. You can kind of lock him in phase change. Oh. I got caught on his leg. Normally that roll saves me, but rolling into that right leg would have put me in the same statue death position as before. Just on the other side of the room. When I got body blocked between him and the statue. This time his... It makes sense, but his knee blocked me. I like rolled too deep into the leg. I should have rolled like this. And instead I rolled like even more. I rolled like that. Just 30 degrees on the left stick. That roll right there probably would have saved me. The only guy that's remained pretty much unkilled, that guy. He's got like 1 or 2 deaths. Everyone else, hollow. That guy, unfazed. There, believe my souls. Let the battle progress naturally because this guy's tough. Alright, he starts drawing his weapon. Charge it up. Get back. Okay, that was a good stab. Oh, I timed that bad though. Well, next phase, he just blasts me. Ranged attack. Oh my god. If you get stabbed by the same move. I'm trying to turn to roll, but my rolls just aren't coming out on the turn. I'm used to, like I said, Dark Souls 1 is way better with that. You just roll in the direction you want. You're in a constant state of like, are you rolling? No? Alright, well, we'll check for it and then we can move you. But then this one is like, are you turning? Well, then you can't roll for a second. But it's like, you would only ever be turning unless you're rolling straight into the enemy. But that's only like a couple of moves that make you roll into the enemy. So it's a bit rough. Like I said, they changed that later on. Everything's more snappy in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Part of the Dark Souls 3 nostalgia is the fact that I played it with friends. So who knows? If I play it on level 1 only, it ends up being worse than Dark Souls 1 as a solo experience. You never know. But I do remember it fondly. I think the theming is really cool and the bosses are iconic, but I guess so are Dark Souls 1 bosses. Okay, halfway. Yeah, you got me. You need like check the overhead to make sure sometimes, but I think this is the example sword. Not really, but it's like the exact same kind of model that I showed before with the bean thing. I kind of want to see the hitbox for the Smelter Demon sword, like the original one, not the Sculler, the First Sins edition. Feel like we'd get a good laugh. That clearly hit me, but it's still, there were some that were like, holy shit, that I was beside you, sir. I think that might be one of these streams, like before we finish Dark Souls 2, like when we get to the final boss, I'll pull up like Smash Bros hitboxes. We'll laugh as a community. Characters like turn their entire existence into like a 5 times bigger than themselves hitbox, and it's like 3 times multiplier. Oh. Okay, I don't know what happened to the rolls there. It's like a 3 times multiplier for damage. Getting beat up now. I'm gonna get some water. That's kicking my ass. One more attempt before we end stream, because we're nearing the time that YouTube allotted us. They're just broadcasting on the news that there are scammers pretending to be Spectrum internet providers. Just a little PSA. So that's crazy. Just make sure you call the right people about your internet, and if they're calling you, just hang up and call Spectrum and ask them legitimately if that's anything that's happening with your house. That's my opinion. And they said if you're gonna call them back or track them or do anything like that, careful of your phone number or which phone you call them on. That's a thing they're after as well. That's crazy. Just be careful out there. Okay, this is literally the last attempt. We have one last magic. I'm gonna shut up and try to fight. Nope. I rolled into him the first time, it was fine, but that time it killed me. I must have been too close to him and he stepped on me. His hitbox being overlapped, crushed. Because I should have rolled off to his right there. But that is all. We're gonna come back here eventually. Probably next stream. We'll start on this boss and then go to the next one for the ring. Hopefully after some time away I'll be able to do it. Actually, we still have like 10 minutes. We'll do one more try. This one's more for me. I don't know if anyone's watching. Do we have which boss soul? Guardian Dragon Soul. Alright, we eat a Dragon Soul and we turn it into magic. I think we're gonna get like 5 or 10 of these things. But we're only using one. Nope, 7. Close, in between. In between the two. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is the final boss. I guess we could try this boss. Smelter Demon kicked our ass, but... Wait. Gotta take this ring off. Put this on for a second. And... bonus damage. GG Smelter Demon. Yep, kicked my ass again. I mean, we kept getting it super low and the fire resistance ring helped, but I just gotta get better at the rolling to the right of the demon, I think, and positioning in that small ass room. I just gotta keep in mind that the room is so small. Keep running against the walls. As a level 1, you're running away a lot, so I just gotta be mindful of position. Bring him to the door, bring him back, and then I have like the whole left and right of the arena. But you gotta be careful, like going too far to his left or too far to his right. I'm around. I don't think I'd be able to summon you. That's what you mean. Alrighty. Last try. Also, you might be a bit back and behind. That's fine. Magic. Fire. Pretty much a pyro knight this run. We've been faith, we've been fire, we've been magic. I don't know what else we're missing. I pressed heal, but it came out a bit late. Mindful of positions. Good one. Oh, I'm dead. Oh well. That's that. It was a good try. I am getting better at fighting them though. At the opening it was like, what the hell am I even supposed to do? But now I know which ways to roll. I just mistimed the heal there. I thought I had time when I did not, which seems to be a running theme with the bosses when there are more than one in an arena. Again, poorly done Ornstein and Smo. Yeah, I wish it was like Ornstein and Smo. Those are way better boss design, where when you kill one, the other one transitions to a new whole boss. Because it's kind of... I feel bad saying it, but it's kind of boring to be like the second to last boss battle is like 2 people in a fucking room. It's just boring. Like, it's tough. It's a tough fight. But like the Smelter Demon there, just change those 2 bosses out. Right? So much cooler. And Ornstein and Smo are on a different tier entirely. Dark Souls 1 is above this game in my tier list, so I agree with you. And it's cool that you get a chance to get 1 soul per playthrough, because it incentivizes a multiple playthrough kind of game. And then with the bonfire aesthetic, it kind of challenges you that, like, do you want to do New Game Plus, or do you want to just use a bonfire aesthetic and get the second boss soul, if they did it that way, you know? I think that would be super cool. But I'm sure they have some, like, twin soul kind of thing that you get both of them at the same time. Or neither of them have a soul or something, and then it's like the Archduke thing, where the soul was in the arena under the dragon after you kill it or whatever. That's just my guess. If they do it like Ornstein and Small, where the first one you kill, you get the other ones, yeah, you get 2 souls for the fight, yeah, see? Kinda lame, super lazy way to have done it, I'm gonna be real. Compared to the first game, Ornstein and Small, who are iconic bosses in their own right, but it's just like a more challenging design, but not in just a boss fight mechanic. It's more of like the whole game, if you don't do it right, or if you want everything, you can get 2 different souls from that fight. And it's like a challenge mode the second time through, right? Because now you have to beat the other one first, get the other one's soul. So that's like a cool concept for the boss. I don't know. And then, like I said, in this game it gives you the bonfire aesthetic option to, you don't have to go into New Game Plus, but you still have to fight the boss twice and do that challenge thing if it worked like that, which would have been cool. Like they introduced the solution, but then they also got rid of the problem, so now the solution is just kind of there, and it's not as, but like they could have made that way more cool. Like there was a couple of instances where there were like different phases of bosses, or how you kill it, or like if you cut off a tail or a limb or something, or if you fight someone earlier in the game, you know, like Sigmeyer's Quest, how it has like multiple endings, that kind of stuff, or like bosses, so that everyone gets to experience it. I think that would be nice. Not mandatory, but like they already have elements in the games for those things, so if they just like mixed and mashed things together to work, it could have made a cooler story than just like 2 people in a room that give you just 2 souls. Anywho, they've been kicking my ass though, and we keep getting about like 15% down. The furthest we got though is like halfway, so possible getting them halfway down. It's not impossible. We just have to dodge perfectly most of their attacks. We can get clipped, but their opening attack we can't really get hit by. That's the note to future me. But thank you for tuning in. I have to end the stream now because, like I said, YouTube only gives me 6 hours. If I go over that time, I can't edit the VOD. I do wish we could keep going, but I'm gonna end it here. Deuces. See you tomorrow. I'm probably gonna continue Souls just to not get rusty, but we'll continue Helldivers as well some other time. Like, I love that game. I've been playing it for fun, off stream. Yeah, there will be more of both, but we're just gonna swap the slots. Hopefully I could progress next stream. Deuces.